Romania, heart of European chess. For the first time ever, the European Individual Chess Championship unfolds on Romania's board. Over 100 Grandmasters, 40 nations, and one shared dream, the European chess crown. It's not just about glory, it's about strategy, triumph, and a total prize fund of 100,000 euros.
Aceasta este cu adevărat o performanță a capacității noastre organizatorice, dar și un prestigiu al faptului că Federația Europeană de Șah a ales să încredințeze României cea o importantă competiție europeană a șahului, datorită dezvoltării activității șahistice din România.
The State Mint crafts exclusive medals, a first for an international chess tournament.
O monedă unică pentru medaliile jucătorilor, ceea ce face din acest eveniment ceva cu totul și cu totul special, un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim pe viitor colaborări pentru viitoare proiecte cu Federația Română de Șah, să fie șah. Le dorim mult succes românilor care vor participa la acest mare eveniment și îmi doresc ca un român să fie câștigător. Hai România!
Romania takes center stage as the heart of the chess world. Checkmate Europe, more than just a competition, a move in history's game. A century of Romanian chess crowned by the European Championship in Eforie Nord. Let there be chess!
Everyone wants to be a winner, but the path to victory is lonely. SenseRobot, the smartest, most advanced AI chess robot. It turns chess into an exciting game of progression. Mastering 25 levels will transform you from a beginner to a grandmaster. Not into level ups, challenge the AI instead. Set the difficulty, make it a breeze, or push it beyond your limits. It's incredibly smart, just like a max-level human. Equipped with a camera like an eye, SenseRobot combines advanced algorithms to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. You can't wait to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. SenseRobot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, SenseRobot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is SenseRobot. Today, chess all in AI.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second round of the European Individual Championship in Romania, together with Sandra Djukic. Sandra, welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, so Sandra, you were doing yesterday an arbitrator's role, you will switch with Lena. So how is in the playing hall?
It was same whenever it's first round. As arbiter, I could see also from there a lot of games, but also expression of many players. Some of them were nervous. You know, I was looking for games. I saw a lot of actually sacrifices, and I wasn't sure if it's correct or it wasn't correct. And then I saw games, and I saw a lot of interesting games.
So your role was not connected with anti-cheating, but here we can see the regular procedure. Players are entering. There are scanners. One man, I think, hand one. You could see also like a regular airport ones. So it's typical routine. I see Csonka Balázs, Hungarian player, entering. And checked by Stefan Eskaffer, chief of fair play team. Here we see other players. Gledura is ready to approach this fair play procedure. No metal, no watches, no electronic devices, water.
No pens.
Yeah, water you could bring, and organizers have prepared a lot of bottles for all the players, so they won't have an issue with the water here, so they will have enough bottles during the rounds. We see some players already seated. Typical routine for some of them to come earlier and to prepare. I see Pansulaya, if I'm not mistaken, he is current Georgian champion. I'm trying to see others as well.
It's good that players, some of them came almost 10 minutes before a game, because sometimes if all of them come at the same time, then there is a problem, because rounds should start and you have to check all of them. So I'm happy to see a lot of players right now.
Yeah, some of them, as I said, are bringing maybe some chocolates, something just to get energy later during the game. I see Panchevsky from North Macedonia.
Darda,
Yeah.
just passed.
Condolences yesterday. There was a huge tragedy in North Macedonia in the nightclub. 50 people died. So condolences to all North Macedonians here, and all the players behind our chess society in North Macedonia. I see some other players are coming. Yeah, the hall is slowly getting filled with players. We will have top boards. Of course, we will follow that closely. You could see everything was prepared. Bottles are waiting for them. Everything is in order. So good job, Sandra.
Yes, I have to say that I really like playing venue with all of these, how I can say,
Design or
design.
smile?
Yeah, it's very nice. People, I don't know if they can see also these scarves on the boards, but they also have this logo of European, of Romania and other things, so it's very, very nice.
Yeah, players are focused on their games. Sometimes you're not noticing what's going on. Maybe it's a moment just to say whom we won't see on the first board today. So there were some upsets yesterday. The biggest upset, the only loser was Donchenko.
Yeah, Donchenko lost the game, and we had a few draws. So at the first board, Deak made a draw yesterday. He was, of course, favorite in this game against Kistrup Nikolai.
Yeah, you can see that moment. You can follow that moment on ECU social networks. We catch there was some detail which actually brought a huge attention on that game.
Also Cheparinov, he had a quite good position, but he made some interesting sacrifice, and after that I would say it wasn't easy to make even a draw, so Cheparinov made a draw, he was favorite at this game. Swane Rasmus made a draw as well, he was a favorite. And Bartel made a draw, that was also a surprise. Let's see, Pichot made a draw, Kuzubov as well, Kozak as well, Lupulescu made a draw, so a lot of unpredictable draws. Nisipeanu as well made a draw at first round, so Dochenko lost, but we had a lot, not a lot, but let's say a few unexpected draw.
Yeah, Sarana is seated waiting for Šebenik, Matej from Slovenia, Sarana former European champion representing Serbia. We have Shreyas Royal from UK, from England. He is sitting with white pieces waiting for Sharksian. Jordan Van Forest has moved to board number 2, waiting for his opponent Jakub Siman from Poland. Oh, then you could see a little bit more action around. I see Sanikidze, Pansulaya, so Georgians.
Tony Lazo from Macedonia.
Macedonia. Players arriving. Croatian players, Bosic Livajic. The flag behind, and some others.
It looks that they are in good mood.
Yeah, let's move around a bit. Let's go to the upper tables. I just spotted Lena doing her arbiter job today. Just to remind you guys that Sandra and Lena, you are both WIM and arbiters, international arbiters as well. Sarana is waiting. So let's see board number 4, 5, 6. Who is seated there? There is Darda, board number 4. You could see him with the white pieces. Next to him is David Anton, playing against his compatriot Rainer Castellanos Rodriguez.
Navarra just settled.
Yes, Navarra against Filip Haring from Slovakia.
There is Šarić Ivan
Šarić
behind
is behind, yes. Darda just came from World Junior Championship in Petrovac. Which spot he took? He was
Well,
third?
I'm not sure, but
No?
I don't think so, to be honest. I hope I'm not mistaken by this information, but I was there. I don't think he took any of this. For sure he wasn't first, but I don't think he was third. I will check in
I know that
meantime.
Matjaž Lovrencic, who is here playing, was I would say surprising silver medalist. He's being only 16 years old, coming from Slovenia. He took silver and he's playing in this event. I don't know whom he plays today. I can check. So Matic Lavrencic is playing against Edis Gurel, born number 29. So we have junior encounter.
Edis Gurel had, yeah, I will check. I wanted to say that Edis had actually won draw endgame. In meantime, I will find.
Yeah, he won a drawn endgame. We have Šebenik playing against Sarana, and Šebenik is a quite experienced player. He's my generation. 41 years old. He's coach in Slovenian Chess Federation. His career high was for sure like 25-70, and it's not an easy opponent for Serrano.
I checked. We were talking about Darda. He took 9th place with
yes.
7.5 points.
I mixed him with Amar Elham from Norway, who is also playing here. And he's playing on board 65 with the black pieces against Israeli player Jotam Šohat. Bretke is here. You could see him on right, representing Serbia. Chonka and Martirosyan, and we have moves, so let's go to the first three boards. So let's check the moves. So on the third board we have d4. If we could get the first board as well, let's check how is this game opening. So d4, knight f6, c4 coming, and Sarana is playing e6 move. Knight f3 played, d5, queen's gambit, and Šebenik will play g3. I'm quite sure because this is his pet line. Catalan defense, just to remind you that Catalan was invented by Samuel Tartakover. He was playing a tournament in Barcelona in 1927, and he was approached by the organizers asking him, can you invent some opening named by our city or region? And then he said, okay, let's play this g3. No one will play this anyway, it's not so important. We will call this Catalan opening, and suddenly it became the main weapon in all World Championship matches. Magnus played it against Nepo and many others, so Catalan is very viable and known as one of the main lines now in this Queen's Gambit stuff. Catalan, it's not easy to parry because it's a combination of strategical positional play and also there are dynamics. g3 played, yeah, as expected.
Good prediction.
Yeah, I know the guy. Bishop b4, check, no line to provoke bishop d2. The idea is so g3, bishop b4, bishop d2, and when bishop retreats to e7, which will be played by Alexei, then bishop is standing on the way of queen, usually is better placed on b2. So this is the concept. Bishop e7, now castles, c6, this is typical castle, or c6, queen will go to c2, rook to d1, bishop f4, and on bishop f4 there is, for example, castles, I don't know, c6, queen c2, knight d7, rook d1, let's say b6, bishop f4, there is knight h5 move, and you can go back and repeat the moves. But I don't believe that
This will happen, yes.
Alexei will go for it, although being black sometimes you want to be solid. So this is something we can expect here. So black played knight d7 and Šebenik is thinking either to castle or to play queen c2. I think those two moves. Are you playing Catalan, Sandra?
Sometimes I like to play Catalan, as I play d4 almost all my life, so I tried to change something because d4, c4 always looks almost same, so you get bored, and it's different with bishop on g2. Also I feel like my king is safe and I count on this bishop on g2 and on this diagonal. If they take on c4, sometimes you sacrifice this pawn for initiative. So sometimes I play. And I feel like unpleasant when I play against it as black.
Yeah, Catalan is not allowing an easy counterplay for black because this bishop is forever stuck. So Šebenik is thinking queen c2 might happen. Maybe it's a moment just to reveal the pairings. Sandra, tell the viewers maybe like top pairings.
Yeah, on the first floor we have Šebenik against Sarana, second Van Forest against Semen Jakub, then Royal Shreys against Sargisian, fourth board Darda Daniel against Ioannidis Evgenios, and fifth board you have to help me with this name, I'm sorry.
Castellanos is playing against Anton David. I think most viewers they know players by surnames. So just Navarra is playing on board 7th against 2470 player. Wojtaszek is playing against Israeli 2470. So on top 7, let's say top 8 boards, the main I would say rating difference is like 200 points at least. So it's still comfortable for players. Maybe it's a moment that we stroll around with the camera, if it's possible, to see a bit what do we have. So this is Jordan Van Forest playing board number 2 against Jakub Simon. How old is Jakub? Can you check, please?
Of course.
Yeah, so I believe he's 20 something. So he's playing with the black pieces. Then we can move around a bit.
Yeah, he was born in 2008. That means that he is...
He's younger, okay,
yes.
Younger, 17 only.
Yes.
Very young player. You could see Šebenik thinking versus Sarana. Then we can move on to other boards as well to cover them with the camera. So you will now see boards number 4, 5, 6, where we have Darda against Ioannidis. Right behind them, as I mentioned, Castellanos is playing against David Anton. David is with the black pieces. Ioannidis just made the move. Then you can move on. Navarra is playing with the white pieces, board number 6. Then we have on board number 7 Janaj Ben Ari playing against Wojtaszek, and Gladura now, who is thinking with the white pieces against Davtyan, and next to him is Frederick Swane playing against Gokerkan. Then we can move around a bit to another row. So we can go to board number 10, where Danil Yufa is playing. Yes, you can see him playing against Jonka Balash. I only played once against Jonka with black.
Was the result?
It was drawn. He's very stable player. Yeah, then we have Martirosyan, Ivan Šarić. You could see him playing against the Bulgarian player Stoyanov. Colors with the black pieces, Grandilius, he's not sitting at the board, and Bluebaum as well. Bluebaum just stood up. Yeah, nice logos, you could see. Then we can just switch to another row where we have, this is Volokitin on your right. Then we had Jaime Santos. Now Gabriel Sarkisyan is about to stand. No, he's sitting still. Ponomariev is not at the board, playing against Sanikidze. Then Chigaev with the white pieces, and Hovhannisyan now with the black pieces. He's sitting, and this is the last game in this row. His opponent is Eray Kilic from Turkey. Then I see Lagarde. You could see him on the right playing with the white pieces. This is board number 30. Board number 31 is Abbasov, who is not sitting on the board. Behind Abbasov, Benny Eisenberg is playing against Erdogmus, and the legend Vasily Ivanchuk, who is, we can stay a bit on board 33.
And then Lena.
Yeah. Vocaturo, Godena. Now Godena is thinking, playing with the white pieces against Gumularts. Then Huschenberg, but in this row we have other players. This is the game of Sonis. Then Yilmaz is playing against Neverov. Badur Jobava, who is not sitting at the board. Or maybe I mixed, I'm not sure about this.
That's 44th board because it's different in playing.
Yeah, 44. Okay. So, many interesting encounters. Games are still in the opening phase. You could see that, yeah, players are playing different setups. Sicilian. Yeah, let's go to the board. Let's get the board back and I will comment, stroll around. So first board, Šebenik played Queen C2, but then this idea of repeating the moves didn't happen. Knight E4 was played, and now Šebenik is thinking F5 might be the idea. Very complicated position, but Šebenik is, of course, is not surprised with this move, but he's only thinking where to go, what to avoid, because sometimes G5 is coming. Then we can move on to Jordan van Forest. He's playing D4, E4. In this game he went for D4. Nimzo Indian, he was coached by Ivan Sokolov, so at some stage, so of course he's very familiar with Nimzo India, favorite lines of Ivan. A3, yeah, that's something Ivan was playing. So point of this C6 is that if you take CD, there is a possibility that black takes with the C pawn, because if you play B6 and then CD, you are forced to take with the E pawn, that this C6 can be viable option. B6, and there's in this position. Next one, same story. We have Nimzo Indian. You're playing Nimzo Indian, Sandra?
No, I don't play. I was working a bit on that, but I never started to play.
Yeah, Sandra, please don't hesitate. If there is something in chat, guys, don't hesitate to ask us. Subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel, because you will be able to comment, to get notified. So we are here. Okay, so this was not Nimzo Indian, it was exchange variation of Queen's Gambit decline. Many lines. I was actually explaining this before. The point is that here after E3 there is Bishop F5, but this is not F3, everyone's cup of tea. And now the point is with the black that you need to transfer the knight to D6, while white will start chasing this bishop, and place his knight on the F file, where there are no pawns to kick it. Also, if you play, for example, Queen C2, then there are some lines with like this stuff, and sorry. And there are some lines with knight, but not H5, but not immediately, because there is this trick. So first you need to castle, and after castle, bishop D3, you can, sorry, bishop D3, you can go, and sorry. But it's also possible to do it without a short castle, then to cancel queenside, and so on, and so on. So after following moves, this is typical and the most challenging way. Bishop is, this is possible, but it's a bit sideline. Usually white plays in this kind of position something with either knight h5 or some stage, or knight goes to black, yeah, goes to f8. Okay, so interesting moment. Of course, the idea is to exchange light square bishops, because when you have light square pawns, you want to exchange light square bishop. White, of course, is ready, preparing for life after that exchange. Queen will go to d3 and trying to push e4. Here, when black already committed himself to h6, then the knight g3 can be tricky to kick the knight from f5. That's why bishop f8 might be played. Let's check the next one. Typical Italian game. Not much has happened. Same here. Let's try to find something. Okay, this was very interesting that black went for this bishop a7. It was played by Kasimdzhanov, by some other players. I think even Kasparov played it once. Maybe we can check this. This Sandra, bishop a7 line, Sicilian Paulsen, who is the main advocate, but basically on top, who was playing this line. I know that of course it's possible to play bishop e7 after knight b3, but bishop a7 is a little bit more interesting. I'm trying to recall, there was a game of Kasimdzhanov in that line. I think he even played it in the Tripoli FIDE championship. I'm trying to recall, I think it was won by Kasimdzhanov when he became a FIDE world champion, and that was the weapon he used there at some stage. Maybe I'm confusing, but I'm sort of sure. So, no Kasparov?
No, I don't see. I see in 2024 Nakamura played few games as black. Andreikin played as black.
Yu Yang-yi,
yes, Vallejo Pons, Dubov, but in 2023.
Yeah, and the white pieces, maybe Kasparov was playing with the white
Yes,
pieces,
so
maybe I'm
we'll
wrong.
check.
No.
No, but Caruana played, Abdusatorov, Caruana, Kramnik, Karyakin, a lot of strong players.
I'm sure your database is very updated, so there is no chance that...
There is chance that my database missed something. I hope it's updated. I tried to come here with a fresh database.
Yeah, so it's some kind of sideline, but it's interesting. Okay, so let's get the board back. So after knight b3, bishop a7, queen e2 was played, knight c6. This is typical knight, bishop goes to e3, and sometimes the point is that the knight is not on c3, that you will be able to play c3 and then this knight can go to d2, c4. This is sometimes a concept, but this is the game to follow. Then we have this one. It's super topical these days. A lot of players are playing it, this h6 stuff. And Wojtaszek, can you check, Sandra, this h6 move? I think it was, and then knight f3, e4. I think it was played in some recent games. I'm trying to recall, but I've seen this few times. For sure, I think Nakamura was playing knight f3 and then e4. So Magnus was playing with black pieces.
Yes, Magnus played few games. Rigasi, Vidit. Should we?
Magnus played it against Niemann. That's where I catch it. So how it went?
Just a second. Knight c3, bishop
Knight
b4.
c3, bishop b4, not
Yes.
knight f3. And then Niemann
E4.
played
He played e4, yes,
Okay.
knight c6.
So knight f3 move,
Knight f3.
e4, knight d4, knight c6. Nihal played it, I see it. Okay, so it's a sideline, but it seems that Radek was prepared even for that. He played this queen e6, takes bishop d7, and now it's white's turn to think. Interesting move. Is he preparing a long castle immediately? Maybe. Okay, that's really like top-notch theory.
It looks a bit risky, but it could be good at the end.
Yeah, so let's say castles, castles, and now something. My queen is misplayed a bit. Okay, it's not easy to start rolling on the queen side. We will see. Very interesting position. Then we can move on to the next one. Gledura. Okay, this is classical stuff. Gokerkan against one, and this is a little bit more interesting. Board number 9. We can check a bit how the situation is there. Gokerkan played this g4, and Frederick Swane is thinking. h4 will be played. These days this a5 have been played in many positions. h4 is, g4 is of course something white is preparing. Okay, still far away from anything decisive, but this one is a bit more interesting. Let's go to the next board, board number 10, where we have Jufa versus Csonka. It was Catalan, but we postponed d4, d3, and this f4 stuff, which looks complicated, but it was already played by Jufa. Can you please check? I think he played it in Petrovac in the European individual. So 90, yeah, and this 95 f4, I'm pretty sure that he already played it, this 95. Yeah, it was played by Nepo, by Caruana.
What is rating of... are we searching if Jufa played this game?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm trying to find it. Yeah, you're smart, I'm just...
No,
it can be by name, not just by rating, but I got used, you know, when I prepare, I'm searching for players with...
And he played it where?
He played
but maybe it was Club Cup. Can you show it? It was Petrovac, I think.
Let's see. Yes, it was in Petrovac, last European
And actually
individual.
somehow, yeah, my memory is connected with some scenes or something, and I have a feeling that I saw it already. And he won, right?
Rook d8 was
Rook
played
d8
by
was
Black
played by
in this game. He won a game as
so
Black,
Jufa
yes.
versus Maurizi. The game was played in Petrovac, the last European individual, Montenegro, and the position in that game is the same as this one. And then knight c3.
Yes, knight
played.
c3, knight c6.
And a6 is the move which was played by Csonka. Can you check, please, Sandra?
Yes, of course. Let's
a6
check.
was played before.
Yes, in 3 games. Yuengi against Giri. So Giri played last year this move a6.
And g4 was played or not? Not. So g4 is a novelty
No.
played by Jufa. So he has the idea to push g5. So we have now nice, interesting psychological moment. We can also go with the camera to zoom a bit Csonka. I am pretty sure player with the black pieces is a bit surprised. he took him off guard, I think, with this g4. Yeah, and now he needs to come up with the solution.
In these few games was played queen e1 and queen c2.
And sometimes it's an interesting psychological thing that you come with some expectations to the game. You have maybe some novelty. In some game a6 was played by Giri, and you have some improvement, and suddenly the opponent is the first one who execute his novelty, and you don't feel so great. But this is typical. This is a bit difference between like stronger players and players who have like more opening knowledge, that they just don't improve like regular I would say ways and routes, but they tend to come up with something unexpected, with something completely different than it's usual, and so on. And then you have this psychological effect as well. So let's get the board back. Let's see what's going on after g4. The point is to push g5, d4 if you played. Of course you could have played it before, but then knight b5 is coming, so he's thinking that g4, that a6 stopped, and after g4, d4, maybe Ufa is counting on knight b1, but knight e4 screams to be played, and f6, let's say. And is there a way to sacrifice here? I guess not, so maybe knight f3 back, and maybe engines are saying that this is fine for black, but long term maybe Daniil was testing this in some training games, blitz games, and they found out that it can be very unpleasant, that position, and in a practical game that human won't be able to solve it. d4 played, and now knight e4 I expect. Interesting moment. Knight e4. Yeah, that's why we are here, trying to give you some insight about concepts and direct encounters. Knight e4, we can zoom the board full screen to see will this knight e4 be played or not.
In meantime, we had a question, let's see, it was something about what is more comfortable to wear while you're playing a game, like suit or something more comfortable, something, just a second, let's see, is it better to wear comfortable clothes or full of suit for a tournament? Makes me wonder about some people fashion choices sometimes. I can give an answer from my perspective, because also I'm an active player. For me it's always better to wear something more comfortable, but also it depends. Someone would feel in a suit very comfortable, so that depends of person. I like something between sportswear and so something more casual, let's say. But it's very nice when you see these top chess events where chess players are dressed in suits, and it looks very professional and very nice. I don't think it's comfortable as sportswear, but for example we can see Sarana right now. It looks very nice to see this kind of, let's say, dress code. Also, players are allowed here to wear almost anything what they want, but it's nice to see when they're nice dressed.
So let's go back to moves. So knight e4 was played by Ufa, and now it's Balazs's turn to come up with the response. So let's check the next game. Let's go to the board number 11. Here we have some typical battle. Then we can switch on to board number 12, Ivan Šarić. We have some interesting setup against Stoyanov, board number 12. So what has happened here? 4 knights. Petrov actually, which switched to 4 knights. And then h3, a sideline, played by Giri, played by many players. Bishop b4, bishop d3. So what is White doing? White is actually playing something which is known from Black's perspective, that here after bishop b5, of course d4 is main line, but bishop b5 was played before. Now you have knight d4, bishop b4, but you also have this bishop d6 move with the point if white takes, then you are opening your bishop anyway, and you will reroute. When you castle, for example, you will reroute your bishop maybe to f8 or something, or we can stay even on d6 because it's waiting for white to push d4 or f4, so this bishop is not so bad at all. While if white waits, then knight goes to e7 and then bishop later, maybe not immediately, but let's say in this kind of position, and then c6 and bishop can move to c7 and you are opening this one. I know it looks strange, yes, because for like amateur players it's something you don't do. They will say no, you are stopping the development of the bishop on c8, but this is modern chess. So white is playing the same thing but being a tempo up, and it's not the idea of that concept that you will gain the advantage. The idea is that you will get a playable position out of the book. Knight e2 played, and we have precisely that we were talking about. Then we can move on to next board, board number 12, where we have Olsen versus Kollars. Yeah, typical stuff. It won't be easy for Kollars on board number 12 to come up, board number 13 to come up with something here, because it's quite solid.
People like your smartwatch.
Huh?
They're commenting about it,
yes,
in
iPhone.
our chat.
Yeah, the Apple Ultra, I got it for my 40th birthday. Yeah, so it was a nice present. I organized I made some party and a lot of my friends were there, and I got really surprised, and it's quite useful. And it looks
nice. I like when it's useful and it looks nice.
Yes,
that's
thanks,
the best combination.
thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this choice. Once you get used to it, you can get WhatsApp, emails, you can check when you are. Also, it's quite useful for some sports. Yeah, it's nice, but I needed to adjust myself. I'm not playing chess anymore as before, but from time to time I do. So I needed to adapt that. I cannot bring that watch to a playing hall, because then some Sandra Djukic will run after me and say you will be forfeited. Exactly. Yeah. So that's something I cannot bring. Let's move on. Let's check what's going on. Board number 14. Usually Nils Grandelius is a player who likes to play interesting chess. I played against him twice, if I'm not wrong, 3 times. He's a very interesting player. He can calculate super well. He's playing this Sicilian with c3 now. It's possible, of course, to play e6. So after bishop c4, if white goes d4, for example, cd, bishop c4, now it's not the same because there is queen c7, interesting trick. If you take queen e5 and I'm collecting back the bishop and I'll be a pawn up. And if you play knight after queen c7, knight f3, then queen e2 to protect the bishop. Now that there is, hang on, how it goes. Trying to recall, there is one trick. No, if you take on d4, then there is knight b6 and knight c6 coming, and you will lose the pawn. So that's why you need to come to e2 after queen c7. In this version, there is no queen c7, So black can play either e6 or knight b6, knight b6 the main line, c6, and now there are several ways to play g6, d6, e6, g5, so many stuff, and g6 was played. Then we can move on to another game. How is Blue Bound doing? He's usually playing something super regular, classical
Which
stuff.
board is that?
It's board next to. Just we are going one by one. So it's the board number 14. So he's playing this c5. I played this against Korobo. I was sort of winning, but then I misplayed it and even lost. I surprised him from one idea. Ivan Sokolov came to my room in Aeroflot Open in Moscow, and he said, whom do you play? I said, I'm playing against Korobo with black in the first round. He's playing some Nimzo Indians. I'm writing a book, but we are friends. You can use maybe one line. And then I said, okay. And I prepared that line. I think it was the knight a4, trying to recall, maybe cd, ed, rook e8, something like this, maybe this line. And maybe you can even check.
Yes, I can check.
Korobo versus me in Aeroflot. And he said there is an idea that you sacrifice a queen. I think it was like winning Middlegate's book number 2 or something. And then he showed this line to me, and I prepared something else. No, you can just go to search and search me and him.
Here?
Sandra will improve in rating. You will for sure get to 2200, 2300.
Yeah, I said I play on talent, but now that doesn't work. That's why my rating went down. You see, I'm not so great with chess base, just with.
Hang on. So even search is not easy to find. Sorry. Sorry for waiting, dear users, but we need to help our Sandra to improve.
Yeah, it's my fault, I have to say, but okay.
No, yeah, now we can input white and black.
You were white,
black.
yes.
I was black.
You were black.
Korobo
Okay.
was white. And I was black. Yeah,
Let's see.
just okay, yeah.
Okay.
So we played a few times. 2 times. I lost both times. He's a really unpleasant player to play. Yeah? So
bishop.
he played here.
We have 2 intermediate moves. You played bishop d2.
He played bishop d2.
He played, sorry, and then bishop, then d6.
Okay, and then?
And then a3.
Yeah.
And
I
bishop
took,
c3, bishop c3, knight e4.
Yeah.
Bishop e4, bishop e4.
dc5, everything was prepared,
dc5,
and then I
dc5, and then knight d2.
Everything I prepared.
Bishop g6, queen f3, attacking rook, knight d7 is forced,
And
knight e4.
knight e4, queen h4, something
Queen
like this.
h4, knight d6, rook d8, rook a
And then I was surprised, I was shocked that he played this
G3.
g3. And I was thinking that this cannot be good, that he's
Queen f4, yeah.
f6, yes.
f6, rook a d1,
Black is slightly better. Not slightly.
e5,
Yeah, I made a mistake now.
queen f3.
I think e5 was mistake. Some knight e5, and I think it's minus 1.5 or 2. And he was actually cursing a bit. During the game I heard him, what are these lines? Yeah, but here in our game, what has happened, so rook e1 instead of bishop d2.
Yeah.
Okay, and then d5 was played. Okay, this is a different story. Knight c6 and c4. Slightly better for white, but the game is still far away from anything tangible. Then we can move on to the next game. So let's find something here normal, sort of normal. Let's try it. Okay, this line is interesting. This is board number 18. Board number 18, this bishop a6. Now queen c2 is the main line, sorry, is the main move, and actually the one I love to analyze. Actually, since we are in Romania, I was analyzing one line with Kozul, and there was an idea of sacrificing the exchange in this line c5, d5, ed, cd. I think this was the way, and then bishop a6, bishop e7 you cannot take because of knight b4, double attack, and then queen f5 I think queen f5 I was analyzing, or queen f4, I'm not sure, queen f5, and now the line goes this way somehow, but I'm not 100% sure. There is something that you sacrifice the exchange here, and I was analyzing this and I was so happy we found the idea, and suddenly I was watching Bill tournament, Switzerland, Nisipiano was playing against Pelletier, and he sacrificed the exchange. And brilliant novelty, he was praised, and I said, okay, that won't work, let's move on with something else. Yeah. At that time it was very important to have some novelties. The information were not like, the flow of information was not so fast, but these days it's like really, really super fast. b3 was another line played by Topalov. By the way, yesterday was the birthday of Veselin Topalov, 50th birthday, fantastic player, great player.
Today is the birthday of ECU president Asmai Parashvili.
Yes,
Zurab.
so today we have two important persons for ECU celebrating birthday. Of course, first one is ECU president, so we are congratulate him.
Happy birthday,
yes,
Zurab.
Happy birthday, Zurab. I think Zurab will come to this event in the end. So we congratulate him his birthday, and also Jean-Michel Rapper, board member, vice president of ECU. He is the main force behind women chess in Monaco, organizing many events. Last one was FIDE Women's Grand Prix, but prior to that, European Rapid and Blitz Women. Have you played in any of those events?
I didn't play. I wanted, but somehow I didn't play. But you were there, yes?
Yes,
as a commentator.
Yeah, I was few times.
I'm sure you had great time there. I'm always following, so it looks really amazing.
Yeah. So once again, birthday wishes from us to President Asmai Parashvili and Vice President Rapper. So b3 was played by Topalov, and Topalov, yeah, he was a really crushing force. His former second, Ivan Cheparino, is here, and they were analyzing this b3, then playing against Aronian and against some others, and really I would say they contribute a lot for the development there and of the theory. So really I was always following how, actually I was so impressed that in all those lines they are so armed, coming with some novelties. Okay, bishop b4, that was all played, and a3 stuff, knight a6. White is slightly better, but it's not easy to do anything special there. And now white took on b4, play knight c3, slightly better for white, but not much. Then let's see if we have anything interesting afterwards. Typical stuff. Okay, this line is also known. 4 knights a3, another sideline. This is just board number, which board is this? Is board number 20. So we have in this board number 20, we have this A3 sideline, which is interesting. Same like H3. Sometimes you just want to stop, for example, here bishop b4, and you want to get your opponent out of the book. But of course Robert is not the one whom you could surprise so easily, so he just gave back the pawn and played this line.
There is something interesting in one game, Volokitin's game.
Which board is that?
I don't know if we can... I will tell you just a second if... I'm looking from this hole. Okay, I will find and I will tell you. That is 24th board.
Okay, let's check that. Okay, yes, it's super interesting. Thanks, Sandra. Let's see. So board number 24, we have Guy Levin playing against Andrei Volokitin. As I mentioned before, Andrei, he's like super good player, and he can be really tough opponent even to the top players. Last European Club Cup, winning against with the black pieces against Abdusatorov, being super close to win with black pieces against Kamer. In some Olympiads, I think he was the main scorer in Baku Olympiad. So Andrei is super strong player. 2 knights, Nimzo Indian, transposing to Rogozin. Knight c6, e3. Okay, this is all known. The point is when your knight comes to c6, the point is to take and then push e5. And perfectly that is happening, that's known. I played this 20 years ago. There was some round robin in Croatia. Actually GM Norms tournament, and I won against Blazimir Kovacic precisely in this line. I took on c3, maybe we could check that well.
Yes, of course.
That as well. So I'm pretty sure that the position is, okay, maybe it's not the same. So it was, or you can just go to search once again. It will be easier for you. Where is chess base? Here?
Yeah.
Can you open it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then just
I don't.
right click on the database and you have search.
Okay, now I get it.
Yes, I'm
Okay.
trying to teach you how to catch the fish.
Thank you very much.
Not to give
I
you the fish.
appreciate this.
Yes,
a
I'm
lot.
trying that.
No filter? Yeah. Okay. So you were played as
Kovac, I was
black.
playing as white.
As white. Okay.
It's not so important because you have ignore colors, but you can move
Against
it. Kovacevic, you can move, ignore.
ignore colors. Yes.
Yeah, untick it.
Okay, that's
And okay,
what I
yeah.
know to do. To ignore colors.
Good. So, are you preparing a lot,
You
Sandra,
can
for
see.
your games?
Did
Not
you see
so.
now? Not so much. Not so much. And I prepare different when I prepare.
So, not that one. My bad.
Yeah.
So my queen was on a5. No. So I was actually a tempo down, but it was not the same. So here I had my queen on a4. So this, I played castle.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
e5.
E5.
Takes.
Take. Bishop e5.
Yep.
And queen c2.
Queen c2, and here we already had f4, so it's a bit different because here instead of castle f4 was played, but maybe it's similar. So he took
f4, bishop c3, rook d8.
here. So
There is queen on e7.
so in
sorry.
my case,
Queen
so
c2, queen e7.
queen e7, then I play
f4,
f4. Okay,
yes.
bishop c3,
Bishop c3.
but he didn't take on e3. He didn't take the pawn.
Yeah, I would not also take this pawn. It
He
looks
played
like
the rook
poison pawn.
d8
Rook d8 and
then
f5.
I wanted to shut the bishop.
This position looks very good for white. b6,
rook f3,
rook f3, bishop b7, rook g3,
and
king h8,
yep.
queen f2, bishop d5, bishop d5, rook d5, e4, very nice, queen e4. At the end you forced him to take this e4 pawn and the rook g7, very nice.
I don't know, it's nice, but it's complicated. I recall if he takes, there is some bishop f6, and now he needs to find some only moves. So after rook g7, he played rook f5.
Rook f5, queen g3, rook f4, trying to trade queens. Queen f4, I'm sorry. Queen f4, rook f4, rook f7. And he resigned, or
Yeah, he
maybe
resigned.
played. Yeah, it's
Plus
just
five
position for
according
resigning.
to the engine.
Knight on f6 is.
Okay, I was not a butzer now when I'm at that
You
time.
weren't, of course you were not.
No, actually it's not
Played
so
very
bad.
good chess.
Not so bad.
I heard.
Yes, okay, so let's check what happened here. Bishop c3, knight g4 was played by Volokitin, bishop d4, c5. I think this is all some kind of theory, because of course white is just blitzing. Can we check the line with the in the database? So it was Rogozin, and then this position.
Okay.
So I
Just
will
a
go to the
second.
final
I
position.
I will need.
I have to
some
praise
time.
you. Like
Just a second.
20,
Okay.
20
Yeah.
points, yeah.
It's easier for me to follow game. You're good with theory, you're a grandmaster. I'm just woman international master. I have to check some things. Okay.
So basically, you're just, the problem is why you are not a grandmaster, because you are losing time, not clicking
Yeah.
faster. Yeah, this is
That's
the main.
why I need time.
Okay, so guys, very interesting position. White actually blitzed everything, and now it's black turn to think. So, but I don't get it. What's wrong with black's position? So maybe the whole concept is to blitz everything and to make a draw. Since I don't see any problem for black, but of course being 200 point less rated, draw is not a bad thing. Volokitin is well known for his time consumption. I would say that he is probably the player who is thinking the most. Okay, so top.
Should we look at
Yes.
this moment when he played e5 and it was
Okay,
taken
so-
by bishop, if castle, or f4? Let's
Okay,
see.
f4, yeah.
Um,
No, I think there are many games. So
okay,
play
f4. There is even long castle played.
Yes.
f4, bishop c3, knight g4,
Yes.
bishop d4,
Yes,
most
c5.
played, c5,
Yes.
bishop c5, rook e8,
Yep.
and then short castle.
I see that it was played by Sovesli, Van Gue, Xiong.
Yes.
And then instead of short castle, he played queen e2. Was this played before?
Well, I'll check. I don't
Is
think
this
so.
a novelty? Queen goes to e2.
According my database, Queen e2 was novelty. So there are just 29 games with short castle.
Played by Aronian with Black Sevian, many
Yes, Donchenko as
many
well,
players.
who is
There,
here.
yeah. So it's quite topical line. So queen e2 was surprising move for Volokitin, and then we are in this position. So, okay, how it went. Threatening to take the queen, and then bishop f7, queen f7, g3, queen f6, rook to d1. So what is white up to? Queen takes b2, king g1. Let's say queen e2. And if I take, there is this idea, checkmating idea. Yes. This is the concept, but I'm a bit surprised that there is no chance for black to come up with something. It looks a bit surprising. But maybe that's the case. So Volokitting will now like burn eternity. For sure he will think for like 10-15 minutes. So maybe it's a moment that we switch somewhere else. Do you have anything?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I don't know if you said, and I missed that, White were basically blitzing all of these moves.
Yeah.
Yes, he's well prepared.
Let's go to the game of our junior game, which is Matic Lavrencic versus Edis Gurel. So it's a board 29. So here Sicilian with c3 was played, which I think it's a smart option, especially after e6. So usually they play c3 and then let's say d5, ed, queen d, d4, and after knight c6, knight f3, bishop g4 is the point. So here when you already committed yourself to e6, then c3 might be a good idea. Also it's possible to play g3 and some other stuff, while on knight c6 nothing is actually dangerous for black or this kind of moves. But then there is this Rossolimo, bishop b5, so that's why they are going for e6 to avoid bishop b5, but then g3, b3, c3, d3, everything is possible. Takes, d4, knight f3. Yeah, this is the usual way how you recover the pawn with the piece, because knight can come to c7. Takes, okay, solid position.
Whoa.
But then came a really surprising move. Long castle against Edis Gurel. Edis is very ambitious. He's coached by Dragan Šolak, who is coming to all tournaments, accompanying him. In Tata steel, Edis was one of the main, I would say, like favorites of this Challengers tournament, but in the end it didn't go well.
I was so impressed yesterday. We can see him because he played in sector where I was arbiter. He was full concentrated from the beginning till the end, and he played like 5 and more hours. As you can see now, that's how he looks whole game. He's full concentrated on the game.
Yes, very humble, very nice, and he's a great player already, but now it's a moment where he needs to try to find a way to make a breakthrough to 2700. Bishop b7 played, which is a good option. So just to remind you once again, Gurel playing with black is playing against Lavrencic, current world junior silver medalist. Petrovac has concluded a World Junior Championship in Montenegro a few weeks ago, and he was there to clinch the silver. But Edis was not playing the tournament.
No, he
Edis
didn't.
is actually trying to play already like top tournaments, trying to play with the best players in the world. Okay, let's go back to the main boards. Let's see what we have on top boards. Let's start with board number 1, Šebenik versus Sarana. So Šebenik allowed bishop to be taken. Usually this is something where you're not afraid, but you want to avoid massive complications against like strong opponents and go for that kind of lines, which was played by Magnus and many others. And knight c3, it's like a simple way, but then black is having 2 bishops, although I don't believe that this is anything wrong with Mate's approach. He will be super safe. He is thinking about playing e4, maybe e3. Here he can go b3, very stable, and then we have Jordan van Forest, who is having slightly better position, but not more. I'm not a big fan of those positions, but he might know better, which is of course logical. And the third board we have some classical stuff. What do you think, Sandra? This is the moment that we stroll around full screen with the camera. So let's invite our cameraman to stroll around full screen around the playing hall, so you will grasp a feeling what's going on there. Anything in chat?
Let's check. We had some prediction of some moves, but that didn't happen. Korobov Jankovic Arafat 2012.
Yes, if you have anything, just don't hesitate to ask. You could see players. We have this beautiful possibility of strolling around the playing hall. So maybe it's a moment just to remind the viewers about the schedule. So we will have a free day on 21st, every day 3 p.m. It's Romanian, it's GMT +2. 20 players are qualifying to the World Cup, which will take place from I think it's late October till November, and it's important for many of them to qualify because you're getting a prize here. Prize fund is 100,000, if I'm not mistaken, and you will also get the prize there. I think we don't have any game finished yet. We can maybe move around now with the camera a bit. Yeah, you could see the playing hall.
We have also, you mentioned that of course winners will get some prizes. First place 20,000 euros, and then for second place 15,000 euros, third place 10,000 euros, then 7,000 euros, 6,000 euros, 5,000 euros, 4,000 euros for seventh place. And yeah, there are 23 prizes.
Yeah, very good. We have special prizes as well.
Yes, best female player 1,000 euros, very good prize. Second 600 euros and third 400 euros. Best junior we have prize, best senior prize, and best Romanian players, of course, also 3 prizes. Very nice.
Yes, I agree.
Good motivation.
Yes, exactly. We have very good conditions here, designed, food in the hotel and everything. I like the conditions very much. So we can see players. Here is Bluebaum playing on his board, if I'm not mistaken, board 15. You can see him with the white pieces, former European champion 2022. You want to add something, Sandra?
Not right now.
Okay, so Grandelius on your right, playing with the black pieces, second person in a red pullover. We can move around, stroll around the playing hall a bit more, so you could see the atmosphere. Also, we can combine it with a beauty camera, where you could see how the playing hall looks like. Once again, I love those lightnings, very nice, and carpet, no sound produced and so on.
It's very nice conditions here. This is not the only playing venue because there are a lot of chess players.
I see banana on Chong's table. Is it your routine? I like to take banana, but I
like
was
some
never
chocolates.
taking this to the
Yes,
to
at
the
home I like to take sometimes, but when I play game I have usually chocolates with me.
Yeah, it was funny in previous time, former times, it was normal that you could, like as a player, okay, those cheating measures were not so strong, so you could hit a bar, like they want to have a fun in chat sometimes with us commentators, that it's time to hit a bar, and you could order whatever you want, and if you like, I don't know, some drinks, some juices, something special, some different type of coffees, whatever, you go to the bar and you start ordering, which was common before. And sometimes there were like stories at the bar, players coming who are still playing, and then someone asks you, are you still playing? Yeah, I'm still playing. And this is, of course, now looks really ridiculous, but that time it was normal. So either you sit at the bar waiting for others, discussing, and then someone comes and orders, and then you realize that he's still playing. And what's your position? I'm fine, I'm better, I'm worse. It's not clear. Now I missed one move. It's like confession booth, like they have it in Norway chess and in some other tournaments. But at that time was like a normal way that people are meeting at the bar during the round, and you could order whatever you want. I see Lena sitting there, contemplating.
She's waiting to be ready for time troubles because arbiters, they have to be very concentrated. You're keeping and watching, for example, 12, 15 boards, and there are a few time troubles, sometimes on 4 or 5 boards, and you have to see all of things which are happening in case something happens, like in yesterday's game where Deak played.
We see Ivanchuk. A lot of players are playing with their hairs here.
Yes.
Interesting.
I don't see any woman. I
On
mean,
top
there
boards.
are, on top boards, there are a few women. Salimova plays here, Maltsiskaya
Salimova
plays
is
here.
here?
Yes, yes, she's here. She won yesterday, and today she plays against Petkov Momchil. Maltsiskaya as well, she plays here. She also won yesterday's game. And Pogorelski Sofia, she played great last year on European individual. Yesterday she lost the game. She wasn't a favorite in this game, although that doesn't mean anything, but she lost. And let's check Aydin Gulenay. She's Turkish chess player, young, talented, of course, as all Turkish chess players. Let's check from, I know also from Romania, there are few women, of course, because it's easier to play when your country is. Just a second.
Yeah, players are actually slowly getting to the middle game. Some of them are already in quite developed ones, and it's really getting complicated. So maybe we should go to board number 44 combine it with the chessboard, because there is some excitement there. So it was Sicilian.
Wow.
Queen F3 played versus Najdorf. bishop g5, queen f3, this is all known, and then came this sacrifice, which is also quite known, knight b5. The point is that with this sacrifice you're getting the third pawn as well. Takes, and came this rook d8 move. Nice touch. You're not on time to exchange the queens immediately, but black needs to think. And king g8 probably is necessary to play. Hang on. King g8 probably. But also it's possible to play queen b4. So I'm curious to see what will black do here. King g8, rook. The point is if you take, and rook d8, that king is on time to come out, but maybe also knight d8 is possible. So this is the idea.
Queen b4 looks a bit risky. If
Yes.
I can distract this queen, then rook f8, rook d8 after knight g8, and it's...
Yeah, I agree.
It's not checkmate actually, it doesn't. But okay, you can attack a queen, which is protector. While we are looking here, I wanted to say, because there is one interesting comment, someone is impressed that you can remember what happened in your game 20 years ago.
Okay, I don't know, as I said, I have solid memory. I think that my fellows, my colleagues, top players, they have even a better memory. I'm sometimes shocked with the level what they can remember, but in terms of games, I can remember quite a lot, regarding my tournaments. It's sometimes connected with also surroundings, and you really recall playing call and something, then it's easier to remember. But sometimes people are shocked. For example, I was watching Friends. Actually, I'm not watching Friends, but I was watching Friends, let's say 20 years ago, 15, I don't know. And then I recall some scene. And I remember, so my wife was watching, like a few years ago, she was watching Friends, and then I was doing something, and then I switched my eye to the TV, and then I said, now Joey will say something like, I don't know, and he said this, and then she's looking, okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Sometimes are quite good. I'm bad in terms that you start reading something to me. Let's say that you start speaking about some random words, and then like name 100 random words. How many I will remember? Mm-hmm. That's not my best part. But if it's connected with some scene, person, what someone has said, something I read, then I'm quite fine. I guess you're the same, no?
Yes. Sometimes I remember.
Do you like this footage was made by our dear Marius, who came here with a drone, and actually I think we should praise production. I love it, the way how they handled, so you could get this feeling how the playing call looks like, how the entrance looks like, and all other things. We won't knock to the rooms, but who knows? Maybe we can also stroll around, make some small report, and then show it how it looks here besides playing call. So players are deep in thoughts. Anything in chat?
This comment was interesting, and someone explained when you're emotionally connect with something, like with the game you played, and you remember emotion. That's why we chess players can remember these things. Not all of us, but for example you. And I will check. And if
how about games, for example, when you stroll around? Let's say there is a turn. Okay, as an arbiter,
I can remember a lot of games from my section, really, especially games which are interesting, and for example, yesterday I have a few of interesting games, and I remember them. Also, if there is endgame, I can, this thing I can remember. I think I have good memory for this.
Okay.
If I'm interested in anything, I will remember. If I'm not, I will not.
Okay, fair enough. Let's check the first board. Let's get the board back. So what's going on? Is Šebenik still in this super safe mode, playing slowly? Yes, he is. He played e3. He's placing his pawns on the dark squares. When you change your dark square bishop, you place your pawns on those squares. This was known from Capablanca long ago. And now Alexei needs to come up with something. b5 is of course move you want to make, but then there is possibility of playing c5, even taking on b5, then bishop f1, which I think is Šebenik's idea, and now either knight b5 or take on b4 first, and so on. Šebenik was working with his colleague, my compatriot Ognjen Cvitan for a while, and Cvitan is known for his knowledge of setups and Catalan, so they worked a lot because they were sharing similar repertoire. So I think that Mate is quite familiar with that. I met him during lunch and I said, now you are like on limelights. I believe that we will follow you. I will follow your games. He said, if I win, I come to studio. Okay. But then, of course, I would say the same to Sarana. If you win, you come to the studio. Yeah. So, very solid, very stable game. Sarana moved to Belgrade. Do you see him in some chess circles there?
Well, I didn't play a lot of tournaments in Serbia lately, and somehow I don't. I see him usually on these kind of events, European championships, Blitz, Rapid European, but in Serbia I don't remember when was. Okay, I met him at our national Serbian championship last year, and yeah.
Okay, so b5 is the move which was played. Now it's Šebenik's turn to decide either to take so many options, to take b3, c5, and if it's like a blitz match that you're playing like a friendly blitz match, and then you can give it a try. I can try c5 once, cb, b3, but the problem is you just have one chance and many things look similar. c5 is appealing, b3, taking on b5. I think he will stick to exchanging pieces strategy, but it's not so simple. Of course, Šebenik is not unhappy with the draw here. And cb5, yes. Yes, psychology is quite known on this level. So cb, cb, and he will play bishop b5, bishop f1. I think Šebenik is left-handed, but he writes move with right hand. Same as Cvitan. This is interesting. Cvitan is the same. So they were like working together, and they are both left-handed. And how is now the rule? Yes, you cannot ask to move the clock on the left hand, right side. This is something abandoned.
I don't think so. Just if you have some real reason for some things to change, you can. But for example, if you cannot write moves and you have medical issue, yeah, you can ask, and then in that case, yes. But otherwise, there is why clocks are on this side or on different sides. It's important for arbiters and for many different things. So
yeah, I'm just trying to explain to viewers that the point was that before when okay, there were not many not many live games. You were deciding about where to place your rook and if your clock, and if you are a left-handed person, then it's much easier to make moves being long time in this bullet mode. So b4 will be played. Sarana will push the pawn, push the button, b4. We are waiting for this move to be executed, and is there anything?
Maybe we can, someone asks to switch to Svane Rasmus board. Interesting break with e4, so we can check it
Which
later.
board is that?
Well, we'll see, just a second.
b4 played as expected by Sarana, and now I think Shebeli will either take immediately or play knight b5. Svane Frederick, I believe, board
no.
number 9, or
Board
Rasmus?
number 84.
Do we have it?
Yes, Rasmus.
Is it live? Yes, it is.
It is.
Okay, we can go there. Let's just briefly check it. So board number 84, you mentioned 84 or?
Yes.
84, so let's check what has happened there. So it was Queen's Gambit exchange variation. Let's have the board. So CD5, this Carlsbad structure known for Carlsbad tournaments in Germany, and they were playing this setup. Queen d2, knight d7. This is something I mentioned, but then it's a different thing. Here this variation was played by Sargsyan, but the knight was on f6 and the bishop was still there. Here this is too late. Sacrificing the piece and knight c3. Okay. The idea is to sacrifice the piece for 2 pawns. You take, d takes c6, and when the knight moves somewhere, then white will get 2 connected passers. Knight is on the rim, and the rook is here ready to enter. But let's stay here for a second. So rook takes rook, I believe, will be played. White is thinking, but I believe that rook e8, there is nothing. Okay, he can maybe take on c6, that's why he's thinking he can take on c6 first without exchanging pair of rooks, but it's a bit more logical. Okay, let's go back to our main board. Let's see how, for example, Jordan Van Forest is doing. Okay, it seems to me that his opponent is doing really well. He took on d4, which maybe is not a great idea. I'm not sure that this was the right approach.
It doesn't look.
Some queen b7 or something to stay flexible for a while looks more to the point. But he took on d4. interesting. And now it's Jordan's turn to decide where to go. At the same time, let's see how this game is developing. So Shreyas has become a grandmaster, I think, in the previous year. So now he's ready to be more ambitious in a different way. Looks normal for black. Yeah, not easy to find the right position. I will just stroll around to make a brief check. We can stay with the camera here. So one by one here. Looks complicated. Darda is pressing a bit against Ioannidis. Renier Castellanos having a normal position. Navarra, his opponent seems to be doing well, and actually his opening choice paid off. Wojtaszek exchanged the queens. Well, actually his opponent exchanged the queens, and now we are in this position, which looks fine for black, but not easy to get anything more. This one is becoming super sharp. Knight g4 should have been played by Svane. This is something he missed. Probably he saw it, but he didn't want to go for it. The point is, when you take CD or queen g4 CD, and black is recovering the material. So he went for knight d7, and now he's in that position. Svane is consuming a lot of time. Ufa, what has happened there, we were following. So knight e4 takes, queen e1, as I mentioned, can be an option. And I think that his opening choice completely paid off, because he will start pushing on the king's side. Still, it's not so clear. Martirosyan having a normal position, Šarić normal Italian. Kolarz is getting, yeah, this is some kind of slightly better position for white. It seems to me that he misplayed it a bit. Okay, it will be interesting to follow. Normal position, normal, slightly better for white. White is pushing, Jonas is pushing. Okay, many positions, but still hard to say which one is the one bringing some super excitement. Here Volokitin is enjoying a nice advantage, but it looks that white feels very comfortable here. Here, normal positions. Yeah, we are still far away from anything super dramatic. Anything you want to add, Sandra?
No, I'm also searching to see if there are some dramatic position or games, but I didn't find so far. There are somewhere white is slightly better, somewhere black, but it will change a lot also in time troubles.
Yeah, of course.
I'm looking forward to this. I like to watch when strong players are playing time troubles, because I always expect that they will play very precise, but they are human beings, so it happens that they also blunder something, which is nice for spectators but not for players.
Yeah, it's a moment that we go for a break. We have also, we will leave you with some nice commercials, but also if you were not following yesterday's round, there is a nice interview or interviews. We could also show it to you. So, see you soon.
See you soon.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul, la iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate, la produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo, la diete, că avem doar sirop de agave, sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
We have the pleasure to have Grandmaster Martirosyan. Hello, Grandmaster. Welcome back in Romania and congratulations.
Hello, thank you very much.
How do you feel?
I feel great. Okay, I won my first round and I think I will continue the next game also like this.
How was the game?
Game was very interesting. I didn't expect this opening, but I remember my lines and I think I sacrificed my rook and that was winning for me, yeah.
It's not your first time in Romania. How do you feel here?
Yeah, it's my third time in Romania and I like the country. I have good memories because I played 2 strong tournaments in Timișoara and Arad and I won one tournament and the other one I finished top 3. Okay, I feel good and I hope it will be also good in this.
What's your next plans?
Next plans I'm not sure because already I played so many tournaments. I'm only fully concentrated for this tournament, yeah.
What would you like to do during the tournaments? Maybe do you have some habits to relax yourself or something?
Yeah, usually I'm preparing a lot and after the games I'm walking, having dinner. And my hobbies is sometimes I can watch the football if there is a good match. Yeah, nothing special.
Thank you so much for having you and good luck.
Thank you.
We have the great pleasure to have here Mr. Daniel Darda, Grandmaster, one of the top favorites at the European title. Hello, Grandmaster, and welcome in Romania.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
How do you feel here?
Yeah, it's interesting for me. It's my first time in Romania, and yeah, European Individual is a tournament which is associated with good results for me. I played 2 times very well, so yeah, it's nice to be here in Romania for the first time. Everything seems very well organized also, so yeah, I hope I'll do well here.
Thank you so much. What?
I don't know. I mean, I want to play well, of course. Last year I made the 2nd place at the European, and everybody's telling me, yeah, you have to do better than last time, so that's what I'm going to be trying, I guess.
How do you feel here at the seaside? Do you have any plans instead of preparation for the rounds?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't been here so long, but I'm going to be stuck here for the next 2 weeks. But yeah, my impression is that it's a nice place to chill. So I'm going to take some walks on the beach, I guess. Nothing special. Just enjoy the nature.
Are you planning to be back maybe for the Romanian Grand Prix circuit?
I mean, I hope so. I mean, so far I haven't seen much of Romania, so I would like to see more.
Okay, thank you for having you. Good luck, and hopefully we will see you on the first place this year.
Yes, I hope so too. Thanks.
Sofia Shah.
Sofia Shah.
And we are back. Let's go to the games. Let's see what's going on. We will discuss your questions from chat. Noticed some nice remarks. We are of course open to any discussion, but let's first see what do we have in the playing hall. Let's try to find something interesting. Let's first see the first board, of course. So what do we have there? My mouse is stuck. I'm trying to check. So I need to do it manually. But okay. We have this AB pawns exchanged. I don't know, is white in danger? It doesn't look so. So Sarana is trying to keep the pieces. We can go full screen just to see. It seems to me that he's not so happy with the opening outcome in terms of fighting for a win. What do you think? What do you think, Sandra?
Well, when you have, I don't know, I cannot guess by look from the camera, because sometimes you can look worried but you are not, sometimes you're thinking about other stuff. We will see.
Yeah.
Sarana has black pieces, so it's always good when you are white.
Yeah, so let's discuss it a bit. As you mentioned, it's really hard to say. So here b4 was played, AB, bishop b, knight b, and Šebenik is trying to maneuver. And it seems to me that he's doing very well. And frankly speaking, I don't see anything dangerous for white. 20 moves played. I think it's nice mode of white, so he will have enough time. And yeah, the thing is, it's not easy to come up with some super smart choice, because those players in today's round, on top players, those underdogs are still experienced players, and if you play something dubious, something super risky, you might just lose the game. So let's see the next one. Second board is Jordan getting anything tangible there. So CD was played when we left, knight f1, exchanges over the c file. This is typical way how you wait a bit on the file. Of course, rook c7 is also possible for black, but black took on c2, knight b8, and now it's black turn. So Jordan is usually playing fast, but I'm curious, is there anything for white here? g6, I guess, will be played, but it's also possible to play queen c6. That's why his opponent is thinking. Jordan is walking a bit. This bishop.
g6 would restrict the knight, but on the other hand, it would make some maybe weaknesses around king side, because there is not black square bishop for black.
Yeah, and
potentially black for
yeah.
later maybe.
I agree, Sandra. That queen maybe can penetrate later, and those dark square weaknesses might start to tell. Then we can switch to the next one. This one is much more complicated, but it seems to me that Shand has managed to, at least strategically, completely outplay Shreyas. And this looks just like a much better position for black. f5 probably is the only move to keep the game going, because without f5, yeah, this bishop is locked, so f5 is probably the only move, and now e4 will come, but knight c4, queen f4, and then queen will start doing some damage. Yeah, Shant seems to be doing very well. I don't see anything dangerous for black. We might get the first upset. Not upset, but first decisive result here on top 3 boards. Then let's check Darda. How is he doing? He seems to be cruising towards the victory. So let's just check how it happened. He played this before. So this night before, which was played in the opening, was maybe not the best choice with this c5, knight c6. I know it's playable, but somehow it backfired, and Darda exchanged bishop for a knight, and then he was pushing f5 plate. The knight is completely dominated. Rook b6 will at some stage be a motive, and then this pawn will be attacked. But still, white needs to be very precise. But I think the main and crucial problem is, for example, knight g5, queen g5, rook b6, that this knight is out of play.
Engine bar didn't like this f5 move. Probably
yeah, but I think it was already
forced
tough. I think here, let's say around here, just playing this knight f5 was already a step in the wrong direction. Yeah, Darda seems to be doing very good. Rook b6 played, and now it's Evgenio's turn to think how to react.
Darda had also very good result last year on European individual. He played against Djukic at last round, and it was a draw. Djukic won this event. Darda was third, as I remember. I think so. I will check in time.
In the Petrovac?
Yes.
I think Darda was second.
Oh, okay. Maybe even second.
And then the Frederick Svane was third.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the position, and it's not an easy one for black. Let's say that black protects the pawn, then queen will be transferred, I don't know, to b1 and then to b4, and black needs to think how not to lose the knight. So Darda might be the first one who is maybe who will join our studio. Maybe you could also send that info to our team, so that Darda might be coming soon. Then we have next board, where David Anton managed to outplay his opponent from solid position. He just took a pawn. His opponent was ready to be a pawn down, and trying to say that those two pawns are sort of equal as this one, but that's not the case. And yeah, I lost against Rainer in Montreal. I was playing some King's Indian. I think I was much better. I'm not 100% sure, but then I lost the game. So it was a painful loss. At that time he was an IM, then he became a GM. He's a GM, yeah. So I recall playing in Montreal Open, 2000.
It was like last round, or
no?
The worst
no.
thing would be to
the
lose.
Last round. I think I won the last round.
Mm-hmm.
I think I won the last round against some solid player. Yeah, I lost two games and won a few. It was a nice event. Montreal Open. If I would need to bet, I would say like 2012, something like this, maybe a little bit earlier.
Even Šarić game looks very interesting.
Okay,
So we could check.
which board is Ivan? 12.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So let's check what has happened here. So they ended up in classical Italian game, but also it resembles Ruy Lopez. Ivan is, I would say, an expert there. So I'm not surprised that, hang on, I'm surprised here that the player of Ivan caliber didn't sacrifice here, and maybe some queen g5 or something. And
It's easy from this chair to sacrifice.
no, but his style, I know
Yeah,
his
I know,
style,
I'm
so I'm
just
just saying
joking.
that I'm surprised because he has this feeling for tactics. But he went for something else, and now he's in this position. He's counting on. The point is that he will stay with two bishops. This bishop is out of play. Probably it will need to be exchanged. And white is thinking maybe later to target this pawn or to prepare a battery. So it is, and always bishop a6 is on the menu. So it's interesting. Let's go full screen. Let's see how is Ivan doing. He's relaxed.
He looks very relaxed. And he should be, according to the position, yes?
Yeah, so Ivan is relaxed. He's quite comfortable. Yesterday was a really roller coaster. He was lost completely, then it was equal, dead equal, and he managed to squeeze water out of stone and to win again.
Maybe we should also check board 44. They say, someone from our chat, that it's very interesting position. It was, or it is still. So we could...
Okay.
44.
So
board.
that was the game we were following. So we left around here. So queen b4, as you mentioned. So let's get the board back. The move you mentioned, it's risky. Then came a3. Exchanges, queen c7, threatening rook d8. White is a piece down, but white has 3 pawns. As Bobby Fischer was saying, I don't believe in psychology, I believe in good moves. I'm the one who is not believing in pieces. In pawns, I believe in pieces. So I would say that black is always fine in those kind of positions. Sacrificing another pawn.
Whoa.
Okay, rook c8. Now being okay, he recovered the pawn, but this looks scary. Very complicated, and we are in this position. Okay, so what can we say about this position? White will start.
White pieces.
Yeah, white will start rolling. So black might first secure the bishop to find a spot. Check. King goes somewhere. Where do you go? King e3 or king d3? Let's say d3 or e3.
I would go to e3 somehow.
e3, rook check. Or maybe I can start with rook h5, but then you go maybe king f4 at some stage. Am I on time to take this one? Maybe I'm not. Okay, I need to create a counterplay. So this is very tricky. Maybe g4 is not the right move. Okay, maybe rook f3 to take a3. If you push, I transfer the rook. You push, rook a4.
This looks much better.
This is best for black, right? this is the way how he will move on. So he will play rook f3. Let's go full screen to check. Is he ready to make that move?
We had one interesting comment. Someone predicted that your favorite song, actually artist, is Paris Hilton and Beyonce. So what you have?
Yeah, frankly speaking, I'm not a big fan of Paris Hilton songs, I guess. That was the point. But Beyonce, I like Beyonce.
Her songs, yes.
Yes, less Halo and something else. I like it. Yeah, boy, or how they call it, those. What is the name of song? If I Were a Boy and something. I like Beyonce. She's not my top 10 or top 20 artist, or singer, but I like her song. So what was played? Still, we don't have a move. It's very interesting. Franchesco is thinking. While he's thinking, let's just I will briefly check where to go. What is super interesting, Darda is still waiting for his opponent to make a move, his long time. David Anton will need to work for a while.
We expected a lot from Yufa's game.
Okay, but now it's an endgame.
Yeah. What happened with the commentary? We took short break and
yeah, we are back now.
We were in playing venue to see.
Is there anything? Sometimes you can do it faster. I think Ivan Šarić is about to win, so we could also check if he will be available to jump to the studio. Yeah. He just played bishop c2 and now he will prepare the sacrifice. Ivan is board number 12 and I think that his opponent is now very concerned how to move on. Yeah, let's see if... Okay, we have one draw, which I will just try to check. So it's Jaime Santos. He was almost 2700. So he plays Sicilian, and if you recall, Sandra, in the last round in Petrovac, he was actually he needed to win the game to qualify. He was playing against Motilev. Motilev was happy with the draw because that brought him qualification. So you can check how Santos was playing in last European individual, but I'm quite sure that he haven't qualified yet. He played this similar line and Motilev was white, and at some stage there was a move repetition. Here he is doing very well, but he didn't want to go for a more. So he allowed knight e5. Now it's interesting. Probably he calculated everything.
He took 25th place, so he didn't qualify.
5th place below the line.
7.5 points, and yeah.
So that was one option, maybe.
If he won at the last round, maybe.
Yeah, he played against Motilov, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and it was wrong. So the Santos made the draw. We have Nikita Petrov against Sani Chulum. Sani is a good player. Very good player. he improved. He's Bosnian. I think he has one GM Norman. Sanjin was playing very well in Petrovac, but here today he was paired with Nikita Petrov. Nikita representing Montenegro, and here the draw was agreed. Do we have anything else?
I'm looking. I just see two games we mentioned. Šarić has actually much better position. Probably
We
he
have
will
also
win.
a draw in the collars.
Yes, Dimitri Kollars, he made a draw.
Let's check what has happened here. Okay, he was maybe slightly worse, but maybe they can join the studio. Whom else do we have? How is Gurel doing? Actually, he took some risk, and this is board. Gurel is board number 29, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, and it seems to me that he is struggling. So he had the normal position, but then he opted for super sharp approach, and he's under fire.
What should have been played instead of King E7?
Probably first best was to take on F3 first to double the pawns, and then maybe, I guess, probably Bishop E5 is a stable approach, and then later you might even castle.
Queen A4 and then
Queen A4, then King A7, come out with the rook, and King F8, I guess, because this way, how he played, White will start rolling his G pawn or F pawn, and I think that might be an issue, not immediately, but I don't know, something like this, or even G3 to restrict, and you won't be able to exchange the bishops, which I think will complicate his life.
Tari, we could go to Tari game.
He's
Yesterday
winning,
he
yes.
won. Yeah, he's winning, so let's take a look maybe.
So Tari is playing board number 28, and he is just winning. So what happened? Okay, it was interesting. He played this against this Laburdone, the line I was playing before, and now c4 or knight c3 is possible. He went for knight c3, a6, knight a3, knight e5. This is all known, and knight e4, the sharpest way. His opponent took a pawn, but then a5 was a mistake. b3 is the main move, and he didn't want to play b3, but then White recovered the pawn with complete domination. And yeah, that's it. Rook b7, knight c7, knight e7. I love it.
Very nice game. Yesterday
Yes.
also he had
And
good
queen
game.
d6, and he's about to win. Let's go full screen. Let's go full screen. Let's see. Is his opponent ready?
Yes, okay, we see that it looks like he's just waiting for his opponent to resign, although position is probably still not. He will try something, but there are not a lot of choices. In meantime, yeah, it's Tari's turn. We will see what he will play.
Yeah, Tari is thinking, queen c7 played, he can take the queen and push the pawn.
He didn't take a queen, he played rook d1 as well. I mean, very logical move. And with bishop on g2 and these two connected pawns, b and c, I don't think that black can do anything. And Tari will win this game. Yeah, I don't remember, in Petrovac Tari didn't play. I was arbiter also in Serbia when it was individual. I don't remember he played, but now we can see him. Very good player, peak rating 2672 in 2020 second, yeah.
Okay, let's move around. Let's see what's going on. Is there anything happening in other games which is super interesting? Maurizi, board number 27, having a normal position. He's just next to Tari. Do we have any decisive results yet? Let's see how Badur Jobava is doing. He's board number 42. He's always entertaining player. So board number 42. He played g6. Okay, can you please check, Sandra, has this been played before? Because this is something I see for the first time. Yeah, so Badur is always full of ideas. He has so many concepts up his sleeve. G6. So who is the main advocate of that move?
There are no games in Twix, which means it wasn't played for sure in last. Let's check in Mega database. There are some games, so we will see who played with black this g6 move. Just a second. He played a lot of games. Look.
Yes.
Jobava. Let's see if...
21. So this is his specialty, Jobava variation. So Jobava variation, he played this g6. And yeah, many... Is it blitz or is it classical?
Let's see. I have to open... No, no, this is blitz. I will check few games. Blitz. Yeah, most of them are blitz games.
Yeah.
Now they put also these blitz games in databases, so yeah, almost all games I checked were blitz games.
So g6, f3, h5, so he was playing already this stuff, and all the best moves. Really fantastic play by Badur Jobava, and I think he made like all the best moves, really best moves. So kudos to him. Then suddenly he is the one who is ready to gain the advantage. Maybe we could zoom him a bit from the other side with the camera, because he feels very comfortable.
It's typical kind of position for Jobava, yes?
Yep.
It's very rare to see some strategical position.
Yeah, and we will have a guest. Welcome, welcome, sit. So Aryan Tari, you just finished your game. We will give you a chance that you show the game. It was a smooth win from your side. Just a sec. You were playing on board number 20.
28, I think.
28. Yes. Okay. So you can move. I will give you the chance so you can move.
Okay. So yeah, it's funny because I played yesterday Kalashnikov with black, and today my opponent played Kalashnikov. So I don't know what the odds are for this opening happening 2 days in a row. Actually, this screen is not working.
No, you should get the mouse. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll give you the mouse.
Oh, I thought it was.
Sorry, my bad.
Doesn't work on your computer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So knight b5. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he also plays the Sveshnikov. I expected that more, to be honest, but he decided to go for the Kalashnikov. And bishop e6 is in general more principled these days. So white plays knight c4, and then this strange move rook b8. Rajabov used to play like this back in the days, but then it kind of fell out of fashion, and now it's kind of semi-back into popularity, I guess. I mean, rook b8 idea is it is like a clever waiting move, I guess. You want to play b5, but this b6 square is juicy for white. So you play rook b8, and so in my game yesterday, knight d5, and this is like a principled line. This happened in my game yesterday, actually. So this was actually what I expected more, but he decided to go for...
I played bishop e7 in my days. So
yeah, there's many moves. Bishop e7 as well. It's that's also a move. He played, I think he played b5, knight d5, knight f6. And now I think the problem with this is that white goes c4, b4, knight c2. White sacrifices a pawn, but I think the newer engines kind of says that this is dubious for black. So Anish Giri made a chessable course back in 2022 where he gives this as an advantage for white. So I was a bit surprised, to be honest, because these days the younger generation is so well prepared, so I expect everyone to have all the chessable courses. But to my pleasant surprise, he was thinking here. So takes g3, and I just knew that you develop and you have an initiative. There's also this one, a knight d4, but black doesn't really have enough compensation for a sacrificed pawn here. So knight c2, and yeah, I mean, if it doesn't take, I think I just develop with bishop d3, and I mean, I have more space, it should be better. So he kind of has to accept the offer here. G3, I mean, the point is the bishop is very strong in the diagonal. Rook b8 is kind of must to move out of the...
Just one question, knight d7 instead of taking on e4, can he play that kind of
knight d7?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just
you
too
just take,
slow,
and
but I can probably even take here.
You can take,
yeah.
And then a5, okay.
Yeah, so he kind of, and like if he plays a move like a5 to try to protect, I think I can just sort of like develop
Okay,
here.
now knight d7, I wanted to go something like that. Okay, white is better.
Yeah, castle, knight c5.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I can already go
yeah.
f4. But
yeah. Okay. So he took on e4.
Yeah, he
hesitated a bit or no?
Yeah, I mean he was thinking here. So I mean, if he would blitz out knight e4, I wouldn't be too thrilled. g3, rook b8, bishop g2, knight c5, castle, bishop e7. I mean, he kind of has to make these moves because otherwise there was some problem in the diagonal. And here, so Giri gives a3 here in this course, which I did remember. And I mean, I honestly didn't really remember how this goes. I just knew that b3 is the best move. Knight b4 and white should be better. I think the problem is just I have some nice squares and he's just my knights are very strong and the b3 pawn is just going to be weak here. Like I don't know, like if he goes knight d4 I think I just go bishop b3 and he doesn't really manage to hold the knights together. But during the game I was definitely worried about knight b3. I thought this was critical and I was planning to take, and I mean the point is that if he takes here I take on b3 and yeah, he's losing. And if he goes here, I was planning bishop e3. I think I just have a very good position here, like takes bishop d4 and the knight gets to c6. But I wasn't sure what I should do if he plays knight a5 here actually. This was my worry during the game. So I was very worried while he was thinking what I should do here. Because the rook looks very awkward on a2. And if I go rook b1 I was kind of worried about bishop f5. I see the computer says bishop e3 is the only move and white is better, but it's not that easy to understand that.
Yeah, to sacrifice a pawn, c4 is hanging, but okay, he cannot take it.
Yeah, not that easy to understand. But I guess it's like tremendous positional compensation here, and a6 is falling. This never works.
Yeah, it's like Kasparov game. You are of course aware of that rook b7 when he sacrifices, and then he's just start to play to dominate.
Yeah, and this is full domination actually. Like these two knights are cannot really move right now, and just the white pieces are so well coordinated. So, I mean, white is full exchange down, but his position is just really good.
Yeah, but it's not easy to understand.
Yeah, for sure. So during the game, I was. I mean, I kind of knew that a3 is a move, but like I was frankly worried. Like, did I maybe mix up or something? Because knight b3 is something. Like this is very critical. I don't know if you thought about it, but.
And rook a2 is not the move you want to
make. Yeah, definitely. I didn't want to do. I was actually considering to sacrifice an exchange like this, but. Yeah, definitely more testing, I think. This is also supposed to be better for white. So he played a5, and now I think after takes bishop d2, he's just actually completely busted because b4 is falling, and he's just not in time to basically castle and get his pieces on normal square. So it's not that I just win like the pawn back. I mean, he just I have all kinds of like tactical threats and. He's just can't really consolidate here, so I think he underestimated how bad actually this position is, and it's kind of surprising also because like, I mean I didn't do anything special, like I made 2 moves takes and bishop d2 and I'm already winning. So, and after that it was just making 3-4 logical moves and the game was over. Yeah, so. I mean the point is here, if he goes b3, I go knight b4, takes. I was planning to take with the bishop. I see the engine wants to take with the knight, but bishop takes. I mean I thought the rook gets to a7 and it just looks really bad for black. I couldn't really see what he plays here, because like if he castles, like I mean I take and yeah, I mean just these pieces are just so good. Rook a7 is coming. So it's like positionally just completely crushing actually. So he played bishop b7, which looked like a logical move, and now I have to be kind of precise, because if I take like this, it's not that clear because it takes on d5. And I mean I can go here, queen d7, queen takes d5. But I mean he gets the knight to b3, and it's, I mean he has some squares here for his pieces. I mean I was kind of tempted to go for something like this. I was calculating during the game. But it just doesn't work because rook a1 he just castles, and if I go, sorry about that, if I go queen c6 first, yeah, he has queen d7 here. I mean I can not be better here really. So I was very happy with bishop takes b4 because at first it's like anti-intuitive to take with the bishop, but the point here is that these knights are actually very strong with rook a7 coming. It's just he's again not in time to get his pieces on good squares. Like he castles here, which is the principal move. After rook a7, this threat of it's actually surprising that it's like just lost here. Like I thought I'm better, but I couldn't find a move for him because this threat rook b7 is just so strong.
Yeah.
And after here, I actually just wanted to take everything and go knight d5 and b4, and like this is a dream, obviously. Like his knight on b7 is terrible. I have a passed pawn on b4. This is like Karpov style.
Yeah.
So he played rook e8, but I had seen, I mean rook e8 is the best move if it's not for rook b7, because now he's like kind of wanted to go this, and but I had seen from the far that he's actually dropping material here, because he can't really keep the d6 pawn when I take on e7. It was actually a nice trick here because I mean it is possible to fall for this, I think, rook queen d6, but rook e6, queen c5, e4, and suddenly white is worse. Like this is coming, that would certainly be a cold shower. Yeah, I can't save the knight, so this was a good trick by my opponent for sure. But yeah, I mean I had 50 minutes here, so I managed to be professional. Yeah, and this is like, it's kind of like pawn up, but also compensation, and like he just, yeah, he was a bit unlucky, I think, because honestly, like he didn't play that bad. I think he just kind of got busted with the line here.
Yeah, it was. So it's important to have this feeling for opening, to know where to test your opponent, and then later some strong moves. But it looks easier than it is, and if he played this way to catch the exchange.
Yeah, for sure. Knight b3 during the game, I was worried about this. I mean, I was gonna take knight a5, and then I was gonna think.
Yeah.
But it's nice. It really shows the power of strong pieces to give up the exchange like that.
Yeah. What do you think? Has this been played before or no? Have this been played before?
I think there was a Giri Rajabov game, but I'm not sure if Rajabov actually took the pawn or not. So I'm not.
Okay, we will check it.
I'm not too sure, but yeah, I have to say I'm surprised that my opponents didn't know about this, because it's yeah, it's kind of known. I would say, like I mean it's been like out there for like 2 years. So.
Okay, so you're 2 out of 2. Tournament is going well, but it's still far away from anything here.
Yeah, it's just the beginning, obviously. I haven't done anything.
But you haven't played in last championship, right?
No, I didn't.
So you are trying to qualify from this event. Okay.
Yeah, I hope to be able to play well.
Yeah, good luck, Arjan, and you are always more than welcome.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll see you around.
Sure, take care.
See you.
Okay, so we will go back. I think we will have a new guest.
Let's see if something finished in meantime. I think I saw some result, but I was also focused on this game and this fantastic analysis, because he didn't spend a lot of time, but he were calculating a lot of things. Yes, we have new guest. Welcome to our studio.
Hello, thank you.
Yeah, we are trying to find your game. I will pass you the mouse. Which board? Hang on. You played
44.
44.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were talking about 44.
Yes. So I will share you. I will share you the mouse. Yeah, you can take it and then you can navigate.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting game. My opponent.
Yeah, so Franchesco, just to announce the viewers that Franchesco is playing with the black pieces this game, and it was drawn, but it was
very tricky and interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm Grandmaster from Italy, and I'm Italian champion, so that's why I played here. And yeah. Okay. Surprised me a little bit with this Queen f3. That I analyzed it with white, and I was kinda not happy with the white. So, but I didn't really remember what to play. So I think this is fine. And I underestimate bishop b5. to be honest, because I actually I calculated a long line that was that didn't work. That was like this. Okay, and I wanted to play rook a2, but loses immediately, I guess, because you can play knight a2, knight e4, and then there is rook d7.
Oh, nice trick.
Yeah.
Nice trick. Knight
So,
g3. You can just show knight g3,
yeah.
rook d8 checkmate. Very nice.
So yeah, okay, I didn't see bishop b5 as a threat, like because of this, but then I realized rook d7 was pretty good, so okay. I had to castle and rook d1. And I was feeling like not feeling happy actually, because okay, my position looked very bad. I have one piece up, but he has 3 pawns, so it's kinda hard, especially after king h8, because he managed to trade queens. Because okay, with queens on the board, I think I'm kind of okay, because I can create some threats, and okay, when he trades queens, not so easy.
So
I feel.
I was thinking maybe instead of queen b4, maybe king g8, but this endgame. So did you bring your queen?
Okay. Maybe also king h8.
No, king g8. So king h8 is fine. King h8 is fine.
Okay.
Exchanges, rook d8, and then king g8.
Okay.
Move on. Yes, and now king g8 instead of queen b4. That you maybe on king closer if.
Yeah, I was calculating also king g8, but maybe you can take on f8.
Takes.
Yeah.
And
something like
is that an option?
e5 maybe.
E5. This
because okay now okay.
I was thinking knight e8 just to go back.
Okay,
or
now
maybe
knight
e5 is also fine.
This is fine.
Maybe if white will exchange queens anyway, maybe you will get some upgraded position because your king will come to
maybe
the center.
okay, maybe I remember. Maybe the problem was like this, and then
like he doesn't take. Okay,
F3
maybe now.
or
Okay,
something like this.
F3. Yeah, he doesn't take.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
So yeah, queen. Oh, sorry. Okay, queen b4. This is more or less forced, and yeah, I think I had to play knight d5, because if I play knight g4, maybe knight d4 I was calculating, or h3 even, and g4, and looks lost for me. Okay, next move is this move, and knight j6 g4, so my knight is totally out of play. Yeah. So I had to try knight d5, giving another pawn. So now he has 4 pawns for my bishop.
I said in the during the broadcast. I said that usually I believe in pieces, so I wouldn't be so afraid, because sometimes people tend to be completely afraid of 3 pawns, 4. But with pieces,
I was very afraid.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah. Okay. This.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Bar
good.
shows that this is not so.
Yeah, I was thinking about bishop. Oh, sorry. Bishop f1. With the idea of maybe g3, bishop h3, that was my main idea, and after rook d7, king g8 probably. So that was my first idea, but I didn't believe. After g4, that was my problem, because now bishop h3, f3, so I was okay, my bishop is not doing anything. And okay, so I decided to play this and hope. Okay, because if he doesn't change queens like this, I think I'm okay. Like bishop e6, and then I have this move, which queen a6 idea, and I was kind of happy.
That's nice. And queen comes from other side, yeah.
But of course, queen d6 is the strongest move, and now bishop. I have to go into this endgame. Yeah, rook d7 is okay. D7 is probably the worst squaring he could go, because now he can't defend, protect the pawn with rook d5. So I at least have some compensation, I guess. And yeah, okay. Before I feel like okay, I was kind of okay. Now I can play king g8 and rook f5, and at least I'm winning these 2 pawns. And if you want to continue, you can play a4. I was worried about that move.
Mm-hmm.
Rook f2, and I couldn't calculate better, of course. But this was really scary.
Okay.
And I'm not really sure. Or maybe I was thinking
Rook A2,
about
yeah.
rook a2, rook a7, and bishop f1, or something like h5.
H5 looks to me the.
Yeah, but
the
it
most
was okay.
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 If you move on h4.
I can take here probably.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe no.
If you
because
push.
I think he can play king b3 now, or okay, no.
This is
For rook a1, okay. Okay, I don't know. One other option was bishop f1, or bishop h1, sorry. Bishop h1, and I was not sure about this, of course. B6, rook a... no, sorry. Yeah, this... okay, I was not really sure about my position. I think I should be losing, but...
It's not so simple for
yeah.
him as well, because now g pawn is also coming.
Yeah, because I have these pawns, but maybe... Okay, these three are of course quicker, I think. Like a c5 and c6. So yeah, I got lucky probably, because this was very hard to defend.
He was not ready to move on by his...
Yeah, I was looking at him and I was... Okay.
He was happy with the... satisfied with the draw.
Yeah.
But okay, so I think your opening, after the opening was... You needed to make tough decisions, so it was probably...
Yeah, I think... Okay. To say that I thought it was much worse after bishop b5.
Mm-hmm.
But okay.
Maybe queen b8. Maybe queen b8 is not
yeah,
the
okay,
right.
because there are other options.
So
like
queen a5
c5
or something. Queen a5, let's say that you wanted
yeah.
to stay with the queen. Queen a5.
Because I wanted to play this, but bishop e3 is very strong, and then g7 is hanging.
So let's say queen
so
a5.
queen
He takes on d6.
Yeah, now this move is
rook
possible.
d6.
Yeah, I was very scared.
Okay, this is also known position. Takes.
Really? Okay.
Takes. And somewhere it's I saw it. Queen d6. Queen d6 he takes,
yeah.
and then you can sacrifice. Then you play. How it goes? Rook b8. I think that it goes. I think I saw this somewhere. Knight c7 if he plays.
Knight c7 and king d8. And
yes.
now it should be okay. Now rook b6
yeah.
or even queen c7 is...
But I think some a4 and then
so
how it goes. I think I saw this somewhere. Rook b5, queen a1 something. I'm trying to recall.
Okay.
This is some... No, this is queen, queen a1, so knight b1.
I thought you okay.
I think someone played this, and then it's perpetual.
Queen a4 only move, okay.
Yes, I know it's tough, but okay, if you don't play b5, let's say that you don't want to invite your opponent.
Probably.
What can you do? You can move on with something.
I can... Okay, I was thinking about h6 or bishop e7. Okay, this is was my idea, but okay, I don't know if... Because f4, f5 is very quick, so I was not sure about this. Maybe just bishop e7.
Yes. Yeah, maybe this, because if he plays f4, I think maybe now he's shutting the queen, and now b5, bishop b5 is not working. So f4, b5.
Yeah.
And now bishop b5 probably.
He has to take, and now maybe also with knight.
Yeah, this is good. This is difficult, Sicilian. I think this would be fine for you.
Good. Yeah.
So maybe b5. How fast you made it? This b5.
Pretty fast, I guess.
Pretty fast. Because later, when you play queen b8, I think it's...
Okay, 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think queen b8. Okay, so queen b8 when you played, you were thinking for a lot. Because I think after queen b8 you played like a normal, good moves. It was not easy at all after queen b8. And then after queen b8, I think draw is okay, normal, good result.
Me,
after,
for sure. Yeah,
after queen b8. Okay, Franchesco. So you haven't played in Petrovac in the last European Champion, or you played there?
No,
so you are here trying
This
to...
is my first European...
First European
Yeah,
Championship.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Hope
Okay,
you
thanks
you
for
too.
joining us, and good luck with the rest of your
Thank you.
tournament.
Hope you see you again.
Guys, let's go to the playing hall. Let's see what's going on. So, Sandra, still players are there, so not
One
many.
game is finished in meantime. Sanikidze against Ponomariov, they made a draw by some repetition. So this game is finished. I saw that Ivanchuk had at some point, according the engine bar, I'm sorry, completely winning position, but now when I came back it doesn't look like that. Maybe last move which he made, maybe we could go
let's do
later
it.
or
Which
immediately.
board is he?
I will check just a second. .33.
So 33, let's go to that game. Let's see Ivanchuk playing with white pieces. So around here, this was the position. And there was a famous game, Ivanchuk versus Aronian. I think it was Merida, Mexico, where he really did a masterpiece. And this resembles a bit, but it was isolated pawn. But anyway, it was really the way how he played some rook edge to c1, check that game with the white pieces. Then Antonetta Stefanova later copied that model, but really Vasily, when he starts squeezing in this kind of setup, he's the one who can really do a masterpiece. So he was pressing, small details, and a6.
Sacrifice a piece,
Sacrifice the piece, a7.
This position, I
Hang
saw.
on. He just forgot about rook a1. So rook a1.
Rook c1? No.
So this is a threat. You cannot go rook a8 because of rook b8. And if you go after rook a1, rook d4, then a8 or even rook b8. Also rook b8.
Yes. Yeah, it looked completely winning.
That's it.
And it is
Curtains.
actually. What he played instead of rook a1?
So he played rook e1, a little bit worse move, and then he played rook a1.
But now knight is on c6,
Yes,
so
and
it's
now
a bit
rook
different.
a8 is the move.
Because
and
there
he
is
played
no rook
it on
b8.
Last
he's in time trouble.
90 seconds. So let's outzoom it. Let's see full screen how is the situation. So let's outzoom it. So you will see the board, the clock.
Still white is pressing.
Actually, the clock went so far. It's now on the 7th rank. So Vasily, really legendary player, former world number 2, almost 2800 rated player.
Yeah, I was curious, so I wanted to check peak rating 2787 in 2007. Everything about 7. So maybe in 2027 again he will be on fire. Although there are so many of these young generation players, as Tari said, who are very well prepared, and it's so hard to play against them. So hard to play, so hard to prepare. Everything is hard. You're a favorite, everyone expects that you should win, and you expect, you see yourself with like a favorite, but it's so hard nowadays to win any chess game.
So Ivanchuk deep in thought, rook a8 will be played. we have in Lavrenchi's Gurel we mentioned it seems that white is about to win that game, but it's still a bit far away. I suggest that we stay with the camera here, but we get the board back, and then we can go to another games while waiting here. If something happens, then we will run back. So Ivanchuk is a bit nervous here. It seems that Šebenik allowed tactics. Actually, he was outplayed. Sacrifice was made by Sarana. Still the game is complicated. At the same time, we have Jordan van Forest outplaying his opponent. After g6 was played, he just maneuvered and managed to get into almost winning position. Shan Sargsyan. Okay, that's interesting. I love it. So he just
He trapped his own bishop,
yeah.
but actually it's
maybe it was not
decision.
forced, but he just went for it.
Yeah, by himself.
Darda is winning for a while.
Still, they have.
David Anton is a pawn up. Navarra is creating some mess, but this looks also dangerous because his opponent is having initiative. Actually, this is a very interesting game. Then we have Wojtaszek, okay, having a slight plus. Bless you.
Thank you.
Then Ledura. This is a complete mess in Gokerkan versus Svane. Really hard to say where to go. Šarić is about to win. Šarić is winning. We can go to that board, so board number 12. Let's go with the camera there because Šarić is about to win his game. So let's check what's going on there. As you mentioned, some draws happened, but while we are
yesterday
waiting,
he was a bit lucky, yes, Šarić,
yeah.
but today he played very good game, so today he
Gurel
deserves to
got into completely lost position. His approach in the middle game didn't pay off. So let's check how is Šarić doing. He's trying to find a killer blow. Rook f8. He can take on g6 and then king f1 being pawned up. You remember I mentioned this building a battery and then transferring the knight, but he took on d5. Very strange decision, but he wants to make it simple as possible. Yeah, Šarić will be the winner of this game. I expect his opponent to take with the queen or pawn, whatever, h6, and then rook comes to e1, and that's about it. Anything?
There is interesting game. White has bad position. Aydin Suleymanli against Edwin Trost.
Which board?
We will check. I have to go to search. Just a second. 19.
Ooh.
So board number 19.
Hang on. So board number 19. We have a mess. So what happened here? So black just outplayed white. Everything collapsed.
Wow.
And it seems that it was just... So just an easy win for black, which is a bit surprising, since now after rook d7 black played queen b8, and yeah, queen is coming to g3, and that's
can
about
he
it.
prevent? So he can with bishop
He can play
something on
bishop
d6,
d6,
but
then he's shutting the doors, so maybe queen b6. Okay, the game will still last for a few moves, but
white is also in big time trouble, so worse than having bad position is to be also in time trouble at the same time. I experienced that a lot of times.
so bishop h5 was played. Queen is now, as we mentioned, ready to come. Bishop d6, and now either queen e8, queen b6. Okay, black has more than enough time.
Jobava won a game meantime.
Brilliant game by Badu.
Yes.
So queen e8 or queen c8, where would you go?
On the first look it was like queen e8. Because I thought also because of queen on a4 it's kind of pin, but it's not. Okay, bishop protects queen, but somehow queen e8 is for me
The move, huh?
the move.
Yeah, queen e8. And queen goes to e8. We could see it on the camera, so queen e8 was made. Yep. And Aydin needs to make a move. d1 is a threat.
Tari is very friendly, yes he is. It was nice to have him here.
"90 seconds, maybe it would be best." Bishop f4 played. Now black. Okay, still black needs to make a few accurate moves, but rook d8 seems like one. Bishop g4 also. Now it's black's turn to think. Will he move the bishop to g4 or rook d8 or rook c8?
Rook d8 was played, yes?
Yes, very good move. Now white is thinking either to take on a7, rook a7, but then d1 is coming, so I don't see a move basically. Okay, rook c7 will be played to postpone rook.
Oh, rook d3? Rook d...
Yeah,
He
okay.
retreated somewhere.
Yes, rook d3, so allowing... Okay, he's playing for a trick. If you take the queen, I'm taking the rook, so let's get the board back. So the point is, if you take on a4, I give you this intermezzo check.
Maybe queen e7 something.
Yeah, okay, still. Queen e7 allows bishop to be taken.
Whoa.
So that's
Yeah,
why he's
that's
thinking.
how some of my games finished.
With the white? Or?
With this kind of blunder, if it's or I forgot completely that bishop is hanging because I didn't expect this rook d3. But I thought maybe then do I have then queen h4 at something? No?
Yeah, of course. Queen
Okay.
e7, queen h4 might be a way.
It's just a check. Bishop g3, queen on a4 is protected. No reason for that.
Okay, white is threatening to take the bishop, so maybe bishop f6 as well. Then to take on h4, being 2 pawns up, but you wanna promote this d pawn, so I don't believe that. Hang on, he played bishop a5. Super tricky player. Very cool.
Which move is that?
Bishop f5, it's move number 29.
Still white.
Still, yeah, white is in severe time trouble. 20 seconds. Queen takes, rook takes. And
e4.
sorry, rook d3, bishop, and e4.
Yes.
Rook e4. Everything is falling apart. And the last seconds, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, and
He resigned.
resignation. Resignation. Very smooth win for black. I think he just made it look simple, but let's go to our first board because we have a winning position. Let's get the camera to the first board. It seems that Serrana is just winning. So how it happened, everything was under control, but then this h5 completely changed the situation. In hindsight, maybe h3 was a little bit more solid, but who knows. So Mate went for h4, knight was rerouted, and then came this sacrifice for 3 pawns. Rook f7 was a blunder. One move away from like a normal rook d7, rook f8, queen f3 or something was necessary, but Mate went for rook f7 with the point if you take king f7, rook d7, that there will be
Something.
exactly. That this is some kind of perpetual and there won't be a chance for or king a7 for black king to hide, but then after rook d7 there is a king f6 move which is stopping all the checks, and after queen f3 king goes to g5, and I don't see any further checks, so Šebenik is aware that he just blundered, that after king f6 black is winning. Let's go full screen. Alexei is just about to make this king f6 and the game will be over. So king f6, the moment the moment of the game, and black is about to win the game.
There is a comment, you would not expect that level of inaccuracy from Ivanchuk at all, which is true,
So
but
yeah,
it could be okay. Now it's rook endgame, and we will go through probably later, because we are waiting for first board to see when white will resign, if it stays like it is. But yes, Ivanchuk had very good position and winning, and now it's probably draw endgame, rook endgame.
King f6 is about to be played. I don't believe that there is a chance that Sarana misses. So
We can check Eddie's later Gurel's game.
he got crushed.
He is suffering
Yeah, he
from
got
the
crushed.
moment when we checked last time, yes.
He got crushed from Matic Lavrencic, World Junior silver medalist, only being 16 years old now. Huge promise, huge star of Slovenian chess. So King f6, coming or not? Šarić won. Martirosyan made a draw. It's a bit surprising. We will check. And king goes to f6. Šebenik is aware that this is the move which actually just works for black, and that he'll need to call it a day.
Few more moves and
yeah, expected resignation. There is no single threat. King goes to g5 and king hides.
to h6, and it will not be any more checks, so yeah, queen f1, queen f1, queen f1, king g5,
Okay, and then?
then I take a rook.
Ah, okay. Okay, so this is the concept. Okay, okay, okay.
Just to feel that I took something all over
Okay.
the whole game. They played 40 moves, or because I see that he is not over the board anymore.
So he just played 40th move, king g5 was played, and he will take on h3, and that will be the case. So let's get the board back.
2 pawns up,
King
king is
g5,
safe, black's king.
takes, king takes, queen h3, and there will be a chance for black's rook to come and to attack.
In
actually
meantime,
white's
Darda won
king.
a game.
Okay, so let's try to check what's going on in time travels. So we have Jordan Farforest winning. Today somehow
Nice.
favorites are even more convincingly playing than the day before. Okay, let's stick to this board because here it's a complete mess. Bishop e5 was like inspirational, really inspiring attempt, and now it's white's turn to make a move. F6, rook g7 even can be an
F6 is
option
nice,
because
yes.
rook g7, that was he calculating, drops this rook. So he's thinking where to go either to play f6 and the move was made, and the move was f6. This deflecting the queen. If you take, same motive, so you cannot take, you must move the king to f8. Only move. I think Shant, this move took him off guard, and now it's his turn to stay in the game. Queen f8, only move. Shreyas is of course a very good tactician, so it was not strange.
16 years old.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very young.
Yeah. It's not surprising that he has found this move. And I'm now, if I would be black, I would be very worried, because the initiative is in white's hand. And
what are solutions? Queen is...
Queen f8,
no,
only
Queen
move.
f8, yeah, after
To
Queen e6.
open
Yeah.
the 7th rank, rook takes, pawn takes, queen takes.
No,
Sorry, king takes. King takes, rook g1, king h7, and now some move, queen g, maybe king h8 as well. Now, okay, he needs to decide, and we can end up in this kind of position, or like this. I don't know. And now you need to find only move, since this leads to a perpetual, as is always in chess. Fireworks leads to perpetual. So Queen f8 coming or not, 5 minutes. Armenian fans are probably now worried, while English fans are quite excited about Shreyas' possibilities. Queen f8, rook g7, and that's really scary for black. So f6 was obviously missed. Lavrencic, in the meantime, Lavrencic won.
Yes. Not a great start for Gurel. I mean, yesterday he won a game, but still I don't think he was so satisfied, because he missed some things and he entered to draw endgame. And today, okay, maybe he's also tired. He played a lot of strong tournaments. I think last one, what he played when before World Junior, or at the same time in Poland, was something. Okay, I will check. Doesn't matter.
So the clock is ticking, 4 minutes, not much time. Four minutes, Queen f8 needs to be found. It's really tough situation. If, of course, he doesn't find it, it's game over, so Queen f8 will be played, but then it's very complicated. And of course, Shant was surprised a bit. That f6 is coming, and now he needs to find a way. Is it Jobava standing? I don't know who is standing here watching the games.
No, it's not Jobava.
Badur has won the game in
Probably he left
a great style.
Playing venue, very happy and satisfied with today's game. There is no better feeling than when you play good game and you win, and it's beginning of tournament, so you're also optimistic, you're satisfied. It's good feeling. So 3 games on first 3 boards. Serrano will win. He should win. On the second board, Jordan is winning, I guess. He played very good endgame. And we have this crazy position with f6, queen f8 was played.
Queen f8 played, and now it's white's turn to move on. Of course, taking on g7 is something. Let's get back the board so you'll see that taking on g7 is about to happen. Takes, and queen g7 doesn't work, so king g7 is necessity. Anything else, of course, loses. So now it's black's turn to decide where to hide the body.
Yes, we had a question if we could get Jobava to our studio, but I'm afraid
Yeah, he already left, but in some...
we cannot catch all of them. We are trying, but
in the next days
I'm sure he will play one more, at least one more game which is high level as today.
But big kudos, he's my generation. We played together in the World Youth Championship under 16 and somewhere else. So I like Batur. He's a legend. And here Shant is on ropes. Rook g7 was played, king g7, rook g1 check is about to happen.
And then to take with f... no, what we said?
King g, rook g1, and now I'm curious where will black hide the king?
Trick was if there is queen g6 later, then there is rook e5, yes? I don't remember how we found that rook e5 with queen f3,
it went this
because
way.
now
it went this way, check,
yeah,
check, and now
and
taking on e5
and rook
leads to
e5.
this rook e5. Very cool tactics, even more after this move, since this is a checkmate. So here you need to take with the rook, and then again there will be some kind of perpetual. But it's a tough moment for Shant. The clock is ticking, 3 minutes, and it's very tough decision. King h7 is counter intuitive, so king h7 is the best move. And king h8 played. A little bit worse move, but also holdable, and now white needs to make a move. Of course, bringing the knight is the main dream, so will knight e2 be played or not?
Knight e2 immediately?
Yeah, or taking on e5 and then knight e2. So knight e2, if takes, there is this idea, since the rook is hanging. So now is the moment, as I mentioned, Shreyas is a tactician, and usually that type of players are searching for those possibilities. So knight e2 is about to happen, I believe. So not many games left on top, let's say 10 or 15 tables.
Well,
many, huh?
Many games.
While in the playing hall, it seems that games are about to move on more on top places, top boards, top matches. Let's go back, let's get the board, let's get the camera back to the third game, since white is now deciding either to take on e5 or to play knight e2. Of course, rook g6 is also a possibility, but then knight f5, since this was a threat, or king a7. And white is hesitating. What do you think, Sandra? Pawn takes e5 or knight e2 or rook g6? What would be your favorite?
I would take on e5 because it happened that I want to do something brilliant, I feel, and then suddenly it's not good, and you could go with simple move as here is taking on e5. So first I would take, and then I would try to bring my knight to
the action, yeah?
Yeah. But that's me. Let's see what will happen.
Me, Myself and I think this is a song from Beyonce. Pawn takes e5 and black is thinking.
David Navarra has
Rook
very good
e6.
position.
Okay, this is really tough position. It's so easy to get wrong here. Rook e6, rook e7. And rook will be played. E6. Rook e6 will be played. You want to move away the rook. This is normal Grandmaster move. You want to move away from the attack and you want to defend some multifunctional moves. I think that Tigran Petrosyan was the main advocate, and I would say the main top player who was so happy in making those multifunctional moves. 2-3 things were solved by one move. So rook e6 would be his favorite, because you are moving away the rook from the attack and also preparing your queen that she can it can go to f2.
It's also interesting, I thought maybe rook e1 because knight f5 doesn't work because of rook f1, but there is knight g3. So that would not accomplish anything because knight can go to f5 actually.
So you're a tricky player. Bravo, Sandra. Knight g3, small tricks with knights. So guys, if you will be paired against Sandra, exchange knights, stay with bishops. So rook e1 or not, knight e2 maybe.
Yeah, knight e2.
Yeah, that's I think
that's it.
Yeah, that's the simplest way. But then queen f2, hang on. Knight e2, queen f2, knight g3, and I'm not going anywhere. So I want to go to f4 somehow, but I don't see how can I do it.
Maybe some...
I cannot achieve it.
Sorry?
It's not so simple. After this rook e6, because that's why this knight e2 was so much better, because here there is a nice, super nice move which is really hard to notice, is queen h3. Double attack, and then after knight f5, now you take rook f1 is hanging, will be protected, knight goes to f4 and everything is falling apart. But after this move, I'm not so sure that black is in danger at all. If black now plays queen f2, I think that black is doing very well. Queen f2, I expect that move to happen. What else? Queen f2 looks to the point. Will be played Queen f2, is it coming?
Yeah, it looks like almost the only move. I mean, he can play something else, like Queen f5, but then we take, Knight f4 comes and probably.
Two minutes. You see, he's focusing, he understands that it's tough, but Queen f2 is about to happen. Okay, is he thinking that after Queen f2, yeah, the main point is that you're stopping Rook g1, Rook b1, and I don't see anything else. Queen f2
Queen
played.
f2.
Very good move. And now the ball is in White's court.
Four more
moves. Yeah.
Anything can happen in time trouble.
Yeah.
It's not so clear.
Hang on. Knight g3 played. The little bit weaker move, the move I mentioned that is leading nowhere. And now it's Black's turn.
Maybe Rook g6.
Oh, tactics.
Oh, it's
Bravo,
just
Sandra. Nice tricks.
he would not take, no one would take, but at least I also covered this g file and it's White's turn and you skip one move in time trouble.
Knight g6, Rook g6 is probably the best option, I believe, so good job. Last minute, 1 minute thinking, and Rook g6, twisting the bravo, Sandra. Rook g6. You're a blitz player, right?
Yes.
Queen e2 will be played, and the worst part is over. It's unbelievable, like in this position it looks that White is completely attacking and dominating, and suddenly we ended up in that one. Shant is now fully focused because he knows that the worst is over. Now Queen e2 is the only move.
So it will be equal position in the end game, yes? After all, what happened after f6, I thought...
Okay, let's try to dig. So Queen e2 takes
Knight
somewhere, I don't know, let's say f5, king goes to f2,
King just...
let's say this kind of position. And when you give check, I go down,
Pawn is...
hanging, this kind of position. Probably this will be the outcome, but last 20 seconds, 20 seconds, and Queen e2 returned. Black will take the queen.
Yeah, I don't think White is satisfied at this point of the game after...
Okay, but it was messy. Black was better than White was better, and the advantage was switching sides, so it's also normal. So queen e2. Will black need to play it. Okay, knight g4. He's also thinking about this move, but I don't see a point to stay. So he will take. That happened. So he took on e2. Queen knight e2. He needs to take on g1, and I think that's it. We don't need to catch other game. Is there any time trouble somewhere? 14th move. Okay, here Navarra is winning. 20 seconds. Navarra is winning. 18 seconds. He needs to find the move.
Can he take queen d5? No? Maybe no reason for that, but it looks... I would take.
Queen a6, okay, also normal move, played on the last 6 seconds. I think he will make it. He will make it, so it's not a big deal here. Anything else?
Ufa.
40 move. Is there any game?
Yeah, 40 moves.
Any game will have sometime trouble. Knight d4 played. Gledura is pressing. 40th move, and Frederick Svane is lost. That will be an upset. Two more moves here. So white is thinking. Navarra made his 40th move. 7-5. Radoslav needs to make a move, and do we have a move there? Not yet. This is strange. So maybe we can get that board. It's board number 14. Clock. Let's zoom the clock if it's possible. What's going on?
There is a light. Aha, okay, perfect.
16, 14, but which was the move? We don't get the move. 7, 5. Okay, it's out of the time trouble or no? Probably the... Okay, let's zoom out. They are out of the time trouble, I guess. So, yeah, the bishop
is on
e4 and g4 was played. Okay, so they're out of time trouble. Last move played by Grandilius was on 2 seconds. So let's see what's going on. Šebenik is lost against Sarana, board number 1. Jordan van Forest won the game. Here King G7 was played. Okay, interesting approach, but it's looking equal. Rainer Castellanos, he's slightly worse, but still has some chances. Navarra won. Wojtaszek is pressing a bit, same as Gledura. Svane is losing, but still white needs to work.
Ufa is winning.
Ufa managed to outplay his opponent. Martirosyan made a draw, so he went for something solid. Then
Šarić won again, we mentioned this.
This one we're following Grandilius. Bluebaum is winning 2 queens.
This is Pretke's game.
Pretke, this is typical Pretke's position. He's slightly worse. Biere not...
He's slightly better?
Bretke.
Yeah, or worse.
Yes.
You said.
Slightly better, sorry, I
That's
said worse. Thanks. Suleimani lost, Kovkanichev made a draw, Chigaev. Who is better here? Chigaev is winning. So Chigaev is winning. Sargsyan is winning. Some draws. Okay, not many games in progress, but there are some. Anything in chat? Anything you want to discuss?
Well, fans, English fans were very happy about the game we were following, but I'm afraid that it will not be
a win for their...
yeah.
For their...
We were following...
Their hero.
So.
Yeah, Serrana won the game.
A lot of comments of Jobava's play.
We can go now, maybe beauty view. Yes, we can stay here.
All games from time travel are over.
Yes.
Ivanchuk will probably not probably, but okay, let's say probably will not win. He entered to draw rook endgame, and okay, he plays against 2400 players, so I guess that it will be draw at the end, so he blew up. What else we have? Matthias will win, Bretke slightly better. Chigaev, did we look at this game?
Chigaev is winning.
It's not time travel, but there are no any more games with time travel.
Attila Kuru is losing. He was the hero. Let's get the board back. He was the hero in the last European Championship. So what has happened? Yeah, it seems that his position... Hang on. He was totally winning. Bishop g5, and then he didn't want to play knight g4. He played rook d8 and then knight g4. Okay. And c5. He forgot that he would be... his rook would be trapped, but then he gaining back. But now white was just winning, and
here a pair of bishop
and
is
we are
not
in this
great.
position. Okay, so yeah, white seems to have a winning position because king is safe, but still he needs to work for a while. Rook a6 will play. We played. Yeah, here is Attila. Let's go full screen.
Rook a6 is threatening knight g5 and queen f4, and yeah, so something, but we are not there.
Yeah, there was a nice interview in Petrovac. Attila joined the studio. I was so impressed how he handled it. Very nice and positive person, player. Trying to break through. So what do you think, Sandra? Is it a moment that we go for a break?
Yes, we can go for a break after time troubles, and then we will come back and
because
continue.
players will now start to think a little bit more. So as you mentioned, yeah, let's go back later.
See you later, guys.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți? La geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul. La iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate. La produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo. La diete, că avem doar sirop de agave. Sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Welcome back, guys. We are here. We were in playing venue to feel and to see energy there. Although there is not high energy as players are probably tired, we should go back to some of games. I saw in commentary that there is comment about Svane game and that he's losing, so we should check.
Yeah, it's very complicated, so sometimes those games where engines scream that everything is under control for one side can easily turn around. So let's check what's going on here. Those pawns are huge asset, and you know what is the main thing? The main thing is that white is having a bishop. If here white would have a knight, then knight, sometimes you cannot hide it. So to be able to, I don't know, sacrifice the later and then push the pawns against the bare rook. So bishop is very useful in endgames since it can work distantly. And here I think this is the issue of black. Here bishop a6 was played, exactly the thing I was mentioning now before. And black is thinking. Okay, let's try to think ourselves. So what is the point here? So rook f7 is obvious. He wants to give check.
Yeah, point
so if I play c6, e6, c7, king d6, this is the point. So this is a trap. If I start pushing this way, or I can maybe, yeah, b5, you push, I hide my king. You take, I push. Okay, this is not easy to calculate. d4, b7, and you need to be sure that this is winning for white. Okay, it's not so hard, but let's say that after b6 I give check. If you go to b5, then I push. Has something changed? Maybe not much. So king, so b5 is the move, and then king c6. Yeah, interesting position. Just a sec, let's check something. What do you think, Sandra?
I think I would move my king somewhere. I'm thinking about the position, and okay, if you have time you can calculate what is happening when he takes later with e pawn to d5 and there are two connected pawns. Sometimes I'm afraid, and even if it's winning, I'm afraid that I will lose a game. So that's the case with this kind of position when e6, e5, d4 comes, and
yeah, it looks scary.
Once we made these moves on the board, it's easier, of course, to see that it's winning.
Yeah. So b5 or king b6 to move away from this check, this cover check.
d5 is hanging, so maybe king.
Okay, d5 is hanging anyway. So
yeah,
he can start with this, but then rook f6 will be played, and if you take c6, always this rook f6. So b5, king d5, let's say c6, and now I'm on time to defend my c pawn. So this is the move, I guess.
Yeah, I was in playing venue, I saw Frederick, he didn't look optimistic. He was sitting over the board, but he looked kind of disappointed with his position.
Let's stay with this camera angle and let's zoom it. Let's full screen. Yeah, to feel the tension, you see that somehow Kem Khan is, it's not in despair, but somehow he's, yeah, Gokher Khan is trying to.
He feels that he should win game, but as you said, it's not
easy. Yeah, this rook f7 is sort of like unexpected move, and those unexpected moves sometimes get you out of your comfortable situation. Where else to go?
Board 21. Let's check who plays there. Maybe that.
Chigaev, he's about to win this game. So let's see what was happening here. He was playing Sicilian, and then we ended up in this position. Hang on, what is this?
Queen sacrifice.
So he takes, threatening a checkmate. Rook G1, bishop b4 attacking, pawn knight a2, rook d8, trying to kick the queen from the c7. Or okay.
Queen is trapped actually.
Yes, this is the key.
I thought it's queen sacrifice, but he's forced to.
And then we ended up in this position.
Rook and 2 pieces and no problems around king side.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just domination. White will win this one. It's not a big deal, I guess.
Can we check Yufa's game? Ah, okay, now, because he was thinking a lot at one point.
Which board
of
is
the
that?
endgame.
Board number 10.
Yes.
So
It's
he managed
changed.
to outplay his opponent. Rook's endgame, pawn up.
Okay, this is win.
Okay, he will. Okay, let's try to think for a second.
Rook c5, no?
Rook c5, king e6, and then rook b5.
Yeah,
This is
two
winning.
connected pawns and
Yeah, this is known that he
rook
just
b6.
wins. Yeah, rook b6 is also okay. He
And
can
king
play it next
d5
move.
and-
Yeah, this wins. So Yufa board number 12. 12 or 10 or 10.
10, I think. Yeah.
Board number 10. He will just win that game by pushing his two passers. And we have a result on the third board. Let's go there. So let's see what was the final position.
Draw.
So it was drawn. We left around here. We can also go beauty view, so we will see them going out. Yes. We can see that Shreyas is Ivanchuk is somehow.
c6 was
What
played.
happened in the Vasil?
Ivanchuk doesn't look happy, which is
Which board is that? So Ivanchuk.
30.
He made the draw and he's probably shocked. He was completely winning.
Again?
Hang on.
Sorry.
So we left around here.
And then rook a7 was very good move
And he managed to outplay his opponent twice. But
Well,
once
it was
again,
draw when I was there.
burning a
H3.
lot of... Yeah, okay, pawn up, but drawish. He didn't want to play this, interesting, to penetrate with the king. This is interesting, okay. So he went for this. d6, nice. Rook
Rook
e6,
e6.
yes, rook f6, and king.
What's the
King
problem?
f4.
King f4.
Okay, the point is that he can be cut over the e file, and this is what happened. So he forgot maybe that
Yeah.
he can, and then he forgot about this rook e2.
That's just
Tough result for Vasily. So let's see what is left.
We can go back to Frederick Svane game because c6 was played and we were talking about this, so it's interesting.
A worse
to
move,
follow.
c6, now e6, turn the tables. Let's go with the camera to the board number 9, right? Board number 9 to check what's going on here. Board number
Yes.
9, the tables are turned, and Who knows, maybe even black can.
But it was obvious
win
that
this
after
one.
c6, e6 comes, so I'm just wondering what white saw after e6. What is his plan to play? Because he's a strong player. Somehow it's obvious if you go with rook on 7th rank that you want to push e6.
Very nervous. They're both nervous, and they have a roommate. Let's call it that way, since Artur Davtyan.
Looking more at their game than.
Yeah, they're his. And suddenly some other players are coming.
Nenad Lekic says pozdrav, pozdrav in Serbian is hi or c6.
E6 will be played.
I don't understand. And then white c7, king d6. So what do you think? What is plan of white?
So e6 or king d6, he's thinking which move is better.
They have time, yes?
Yes, 15 minutes.
15 and 9 minutes. Bad things when you go to second time trouble, because you don't have 30 minutes as we have after 40 moves. And some of young players were very confused at first round because this clock doesn't add time immediately after 40 moves. Clock will add time actually when time expire. So the most important is to look at the score sheet, and once when you play 40 move, you know that once when your time expire you will get 30 more minutes. But some of them were playing till 45th move, just blitzing, because they saw that clock didn't add time.
So e6 is about to happen, but Frederick is hesitating once again. So e6, his trick paid off. King b6, and now what was missed? Maybe nothing. King d6, d takes e6. Probably okay, this just wins, so he spotted this, but maybe this was forgotten. And now if you push b5, e3 is coming. Let's have a board. Let's have a board back, so to show you. So king b6, king d6, d takes e6. If you take, you're dropping the rook, as I mentioned. So you need to play rook c7, but now after b5, e3 is coming, and black is winning, so you need to defend it.
Again e3, yes.
Yeah, and then e3, so...
threatening rook c6, not e2.
What's going on in our next board? Gledura is playing with white. Okay, he's trying to convert. It's not so simple. Not simple at all. But it looks manageable. So he was he was a bit better, but nothing tangible, and then slowly by slowly managed to outplay his opponent, but still it's far away. This game will take some time. So Ufa is winning. Then how about David Anton, board number 5? Here he misplayed it a bit, and now it looks to me that this game will end up in a draw. Chigaev still needs to find the right way to convert. Predke, he likes to play some long sand games, sorry. Yeah, Predke is slightly better, but still the game is far away. Grandilius. Interesting position. Very interesting position. Very exhausting, I would say, to calculate everything. Erdogmus. Who is better here? Black, probably. He's pushing a bit.
King d6 was played. In the game we have...
D takes e6 will be played now. Yilmaz, tough position to understand. Lodici. Yeah, many interesting positions, but we will stick, let's stick to Svanes game against Gokerkan. Now D takes e6, I guess is the move. Let's stay with the camera. So maybe it's a moment that we share the info how many players are already secured 2 wins. So on the very top we have Sarana,
Darda,
Jordan Farforest,
Navara, David Navara, Ivan Šarić, Matthias Bluebaum, he has also 2 out of 2. Draw. And so far it looks that's it.
Trost, who won against Suleimanli with the black pieces.
Yes.
But we should have more, I guess.
Yeah.
Sargsyan. Maurizi.
Tari Aryan, he was our guest. Maxime Lagarde. Yesterday he won some game, he didn't have some great position. Then Matic Lavrenic. Niklas
Ušembet.
Yes.
Muradli is also, yeah. Iturizaga.
Stamatis. Jobava.
Yeah, many players are on 2 out of 2. Some of them are fighting hard.
And yeah.
Yeah, so if you want for us to give you any opinion about something, just ask. So we can maybe tell you more about this event. So it's a nice, I would say, like seaside, Black Sea. It's very big, and actually, I was curious because last time I was on Black Sea, it was in Batumi. You were there, or?
No, I
No?
wasn't there.
So I was in Batumi many times, and actually, yeah, as you could see, I think the distance between Eforie and Batumi is like 1200, so more than 1000 kilometers. So it's a really long sea. What is interesting here is Danube Delta. Danube is a really long river passing Serbia, Croatia as well, and some other countries, I think 10 countries or 8 at least. So it's of course now not a high season, but there are few hotels. Constanta city is next to Eforie, 200,000 people is population. I think Romanian population is more than 20 millions. So it's, I think food is very good, rooms.
Food, rooms, playing venue.
Playing value, which is the most important.
It's always nice when we play at some places where it's seaside, and although you don't have time, even if it's summer, but you have to prepare, etc. But it's nice.
Yeah, this feeling when you sometimes, because yesterday it was like 25 degrees, today a little bit colder, but still when you can go out, because chess is very tiring, exhausting, you need to prepare a lot. Usually our best friend is laptop. I don't know, is it yours as well?
Not mine.
Yeah, for like a regular chess professionals, a laptop is a best friend, and then it's quite common to sit and prepare for a while, and then I don't know if you have a possibility to sit at your terrace of your room. It's much nicer. Well, there is some kind of parking lot. People are coming by cars as well. Not all the players are staying in this hotel. I like how they are flexible in terms of times of meals.
There is some spa. I didn't have time to check, but I heard it's great. That's also there are chess players who likes to rest in spa center.
And this design is somehow bringing this feeling that you came to some interesting event. We have this like Champions League football style PR press.
Very nice.
Yeah, so it's quite cool. Also, we should mention that Romanian Chess Federation is celebrating 100 year. So this is also part of celebration. I really respect this fact that, as for example, members of federations, that you are representing or you are part of federation for this long tradition. Croatian Chess Federation is even older, established in 1912. But anyway, it's quite nice how this event fits in this celebration. So congratulations, of course, to Romanian Chess Federation. If we have now our fans of history, chess history, maybe a fact which European federation is the oldest. I believe that this is England, but I don't know about some others. It would be interesting to hear that fact. If I'm not mistaken, Austrian Chess Federation was celebrating was celebrating last year 100-year anniversary. Serbian Chess Federation a few years ago. Sandra, of course, knows it.
Of course.
Yeah, and some others.
I was invited.
Yes.
To celebrate this, but I wasn't in Serbia. The oldest national chess association is the Canadian Chess Association.
I'm interested more about European, so that fact would be interested. ChatGTP is maybe ready to help. But
I'm trying not to use that. Once when you use, you stop thinking.
So if you are familiar with those facts, we are more than eager to listen, and yeah, we are waiting for your suggestion or your info about the oldest European chess federations. In the meantime, Swane is thinking and he's trying to calculate, which is super hard. So will he go with e3 or he will wait? Will you capture or will you let it slip? You said you like Eminem, right? No? Sandra?
I used to listen Eminem. Nowadays not so much, but yeah, there were comments that I like Kanye West, so maybe sometimes. But Eminem I really liked. Even nowadays, sometimes when I want some rap music, I put my
Do you follow
earphones and
Super Bowl halftime?
Sometimes.
Yeah, 3 years
I
ago
mean,
I think it was.
it's one per year, but it
3
depends.
years I think ago, Eminem was joined by Dr. Dre and 50 Cent was there, and that was
50 Cent.
that was very memorable. Then I think it was Rihanna, and today's trap is popular, but I'm too old, I guess, so I'm not so familiar with all
and
those.
I'm too young.
Yeah, correct. So Frederick is thinking how to move on. He's a bit nervous, of course, but this is understandable since this pawn avalanche really looks scary. You need to stop those pawns from rolling, and the problem for black is that black needs to find a recipe for that, and at the same time white can just start rolling the pawns without a huge concept. Any game finished in the meantime? Not yet.
You have won.
You have won.
Yes, okay.
He's
He
won the
had
game.
winning position, so
Chigaev is still playing. He's close to victory, but still the game is going. Yeah, we are not getting comments of fans, so guys, don't hesitate to write in chat whom do you root for. We had a nice poll. Are you a fan of one player, or you don't mind, or you're just following without any emotional connection with particular player? And the result was 51 for that they have their favorite player, so we are eager to listen whom do you root for. I know now I'm following some tournaments. If Sandra is playing, then I'm rooting for Sandra. It's not an easy to be a Sandra supporter, because sometimes there are really roller coasters.
president of my club, he said that this year he will not be on our first league, and then he said like he's thinking if I should play third or fourth board, and he said okay, better on third board to be in time trouble and to ruin winning position than on fourth board. So
very inspiring.
yeah.
So b5 played, rook b8 check, and it's black turn. To play a move after, but hang on, after king a7, okay, this will happen.
King c7,
and
yes?
then a4. So what is black up to? So you cannot make a progress. This is the conclusion, or?
Yeah, but I can push. Oh no, sorry.
So let's say that I wait. How do you make progress? Cannot defend the pawn. If you push, I take. So he needs to figure it out. There is no way to make a progress, because if you do this, I can go rook b8, and then that's it. So to be able to make a progress, you need to defend the c pawn. So he needs to figure it out that he can. Okay, let's say bishop f1. Okay, now I need to play a right move, maybe to stop bishop g2, but let's say if I make a mistake, I go rook f8, then bishop b6 and bishop g2. That can be tricky.
And b7 and bishop e4.
Still, maybe it's not clear, but this is some kind of drawing mechanism. So rook b8 check, king needs to go to a7. Let's go full screen. Is he aware that he needs to go to a7? 4 minutes on the clock. Yep, king a7, king c7 played instantly, a4 will be played. What else to do? And now it's black turn.
a3. Surprise.
Which one?
a3. No, a4. Sorry. I messed like that pawns are b4, c5. Yeah, sorry.
Usually, yeah, light square is
Yeah.
a4, yeah.
Forget about this.
So rook goes to f8, g8, where? But if Frederick pulls out a miracle here and draws the game, this is tremendous effort. Big kudos to him. Really big kudos. That's a tremendous thing to be able to defend this kind of position. But that actually fits into my comment that I believe in pieces. 3 pawns supported by the king, bishop is around, and you still can fight with a bare rook. Okay, of course there are some other factors, but anyway, it's a huge thing. And he needs to find the right spot for his rook. 5 more minutes. And
Is it important at this point, or when white push a5, where rook will be? Or immediately rook f8 is important because of bishop f1? I think.
okay, rook f8, but then bishop can go to g4. Okay, probably all the moves are good, Engine is saying, but the thing is, he's trying to find the concept. What is he fighting against? So rook will be moved. David Anton is not going anywhere, but Benjamin Gladura seems to be winning. You could see him on your left, just behind. This game we are following closely. We have Grandelius in a complicated situation. They are really long time. Maybe that game will be interesting to follow very soon. Chigaev is about to win, but I'm saying this for last half an hour. Erdogmus is moving. Mustafa Yilmaz also super complicated. They're all long time. Swane is thinking, and he's dropping to less than 4 minutes. And now I think he will make a move. Just to remind you, he was bronze medalist in the last European Championship, qualified to the World Cup, and Rook will go where? F8.
F8.
Okay, there is a reasonable approach that you want to place the rook on opposite color of opponent's bishop, trying to be safe. And Kemkan is playing a5 as expected. So, waiting, staying put, or being active? What would you do?
I used to try to be active in positions where I shouldn't, so probably looking on that I would try to be active one more time. But here at this concrete position I would wait if I see that plan is correct, as you showed that white cannot improve a lot position.
Yeah, just waiting. Rook d8, rook g8, but it's not easy. That's a really tough task. I believe that Turkish fans are with us now, as long as German ones. It's a really now critical part of the game. And we will see what will happen. So rook to d8 or g8. Okay, I will go for
d8.
You want to go for d8?
No, I would go to g8.
Okay.
Because of bishop g4, I don't know, just...
then I will stick to d8.
Or either e3, but e3 we said...
Okay, e3 is
better not
also
to open
possible,
diagonal,
yeah.
but also it keeps this bishop. So I go to g8, you go to d8,
Yeah.
yes?
Yeah. Left to right side, we will immediately know where will he go. 1.5 minutes, not much. He needs to act fast. The clock is ticking. So many combinations in his head. It's very unpleasant. And he needs to make a decision.
And he went for e3.
Yeah, he went for e3. That's why he's a bronze medalist in the European Championship and I'm not. Okay, with Croatian national team.
We mentioned this as option.
So e3 played. Okay, so e3 also has some point because you are just 2 moves away. Two moves away from promotion. Now it's white's turn. Okay, let me check, let's get the board back. Let me check other games while here white is thinking. So not much is happening here. in this game white is thinking. Here it's a mess and it's a really complicated position, so I believe they're really nervous now. Gledura, as I mentioned, is about to win this one. Chigaev the same, but still he needs to work a bit, but it's obvious that he's winning. And Eisenberg is suffering a bit, but not much against Erdogmus. They're long time.
We had a question, if we know result, what was in the game Donchenko against, just a second, I will find very fast, against Ukrainian player Yana, how you would pronounce this, Marusin, yes, and Marusin lost the game. So Donchenko won a game. Yesterday he lost, he was favorite, but today Donchenko won.
But just to mention that this kid is only 11 years old.
Yes.
Which is an important thing. Let's go back
12.
with the...
11, 12, okay.
Depends, yeah.
But very, very young.
Let's go back. Bishop h5 played. Okay, okay, this e3. So if I wait rook d8, then bishop f3 is coming. So he let the ghost out, and now he needs to defend the f file, which is not an easy task. You can play rook f5. Oh, I know what is Frederick thinking.
It's checkmate. No.
No, I know what is Frederick thinking. Frederick is thinking about rook f7, for sure. For sure Frederick is thinking about this kind of stuff.
I saw something on 5th rank, but actually b6 would come with the check.
So he's thinking, is rook f7 a move? Let's go full screen. Because now, and we can maybe zoom a little bit to get a clock as well, because it's now
20 seconds.
20 seconds. 20 seconds, not much, but a little bit to zoom it, just a little bit. Okay, it's already fine. 2, 1, come on.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. Once again, we just came at the right moment. Oh.
He played rook f5. I thought rook f5, b6, rook f5 mate, but b6 is check. That's why after...
Whoa! Sometimes you really need like this slow motion.
Yeah, he almost lost the game.
Yes,
really.
I think
this
it was
very close. Sometimes...
Yeah, it was really... He started to make a move when he was on the last second. Then he started. I think it was like millisecond. As we say, for viewers it's easy because they can rewind, but for us in the studio, because we are not delayed, yeah. Rook f5, and then suddenly being let's say in the Kem Khan shoes, suddenly you start yourself, God, why I was not lucky.
That's true.
Last second move, rook f5 played, but the thing that e3 was not necessary. Now he needs to make super tough decisions, being long time. Yesterday we came at the right moment in Deak's game. Today we zoom the clock at the right moment.
This was a great moment.
And I was sure that he would reflect.
Yeah, me too. Yesterday I saw one player who played 10 times on one side. We have a result.
So Gledura won?
10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one side. We have a result. 10 times on one most probably. Yes.
Yeah, Gledura won. Frederick making a move on the last second. You could see 0.31. That means that he got his 30 seconds, but so close. That was close. Now it's White's turn. Not to return the favor, but maybe to find something. What a moment. So let's zoom out a bit.
Okay, we have now both of them playing on seconds. Now he played very fast.
Repeating instantly the moves. So rook f5, bishop e2 was played, and rook f8. And now black needs to find something super smart, like bishop d3 or something, trying to avoid this rook f5 sequence. Maybe a little bit, just zoom it, so just a little bit that we can see. Clock a bit, I think we just need a little tuning, and we will see the time as well. Yeah, it's already fine. I think you could see the clock.
Could he play again rook f5? Okay. No need probably for this kind of...
20 seconds. Now it's white turn to make a move. Bishop h5. They are repeating the moves. Rook f5. b6 is possible to give check, but he's repeating the moves. Oh, we got this.
This is the moment.
Oh, and
he
his
also,
queen,
his queen was... Yes, yes.
Thanks to our super...
This is great moment.
And he touched the queen first, and then he touched.
What happened? He's not...
He's trying to call the arbiter and to claim a draw. So let's zoom out a bit, then we will see what's going on. Let's zoom out because we will see arbiter approach. Is it Lena?
No, Lena is not in this sector. I would like to see her, but she doesn't cover this board. Let's check. So e3, bishop h5, rook.
Yeah, Roxana is an arbiter, and she's checking is the claim correct. What do you think?
Well, I don't think so. Just a second. e3.
Once?
No, no, but bishop. Yeah, bishop
yeah, it's
h5,
three times.
rook f5.
No, it immediately. It's three times.
Second.
Yeah, three times. Rook f8 would be third time.
Okay.
Threefold repetition. Let's get this sequence once again, how he has made this move. So now it will be a draw, but you are like half a second away from a loss, and then touch the queen and then touch. Even he managed to touch the queen and then touch the rook. Memorable moment and memorable save. If, for example, I don't know, Frederick wins the tournament, he can, watch this scene for a while. Yes, so he touched the piece, touched the queen, and then lost. I think he was, I don't know, he was millisecond close to lose a game. At the same time, Gokher Khan can regret it. So it was so close how. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back to the playing call. Now he's waiting. I think we will have a
Approve, yes?
Yes. So Roxana, arbiter, deputy. She's deputy arbiter.
Yes.
Yeah, deputy chief arbiter. She will go to the. Maybe we should go a little bit out, zoom it to find the arbiter, find Roxana. So she went there.
She's maybe a little bit
rechecking.
confused.
Okay, no,
because
she's
first picture was with moving pawn on e3, not with the bishop and the rook. So it starts from e3 and then.
We have some other results. Who finished his game? I'm not familiar fully. Someone just finished. Okay, they are rechecking and the arbiter is fulfilling. Yes, Ivan Sirovi, chief arbiter, and we have Roxana. And they are claiming that it's threefold repetition. Let's stay here, let's see this friendly chat.
This is very nice.
Yes.
After the game.
Very nice sportsmanship by Gokerkan, and he's aware that he was close to winning. 1 second plus winning position, so that's nice when you have some, I don't know how to say, you can compose yourself and speak about the game with your opponent, not acting in unfair manner. But these are really memorable games. We have some Polish fans, some German fans. Let's move on with the camera. Let's find another board. Let's check. I saw that Gokerkan checked her Dogmus game. So let's see our board number 5. How is Rainer doing against David? It seems that David managed to outplay him. So from drawish position, suddenly black is back to business. Accreditation is on the back. Tough fight. And the move will be made. Rook goes to d3. And now David Anton is about to push his pawn. c5, I expect to happen.
Then rook d6. No, knight on e3 is also.
Yeah, the knight is hanging after c5.
Maybe.
Yeah, he will push the pawn. He's thinking, he's hesitating, rechecking, and pawn will be pushed.
Black is almost on 1 minute and white has 4 minutes.
Usually we say that passed pawns should be pushed, and this is the case here. c5 played. Now it's white's turn to decide about the reaction. So
Knight d5, but
threatening knight c3 and knight c7, two things. Knight c7 maybe is not a threat because king goes to c4 and attacks the rook at the same time. No, he will just push c4, and I think we will have a resignation very soon. Pawn goes to c4. Okay, it's not so easy.
It can happen in this part of the game. We can see some blunders or something like that, because after 5 hours of playing, but okay, we see c4, so
yeah, the best
I'm
move.
happy.
c4, knight c3 loses, rook d1 loses. It seems that David Anton has managed to win very tough game. He's super solid player, a bit stuck in terms of rating. I think his career high was, we can check, but I think his career high was 26, let's say 75. I think he was not, maybe I'm wrong, he was not a member of 2700 club. His peak rating, I will go for it, like 27.
We will check it.
2678, let's say that would be my. Maybe he was 26.
You're good with these predictions, so let's
Maybe
check.
he was also 2680. Now I'm thinking. I don't believe he was 2690, but he was.
This time, you're wrong.
He was 27. Oh,
yes,
my bad.
in March
My bad.
2020.
Yeah. I know that he was around this rating, but I would bet that he was not a member of 2700 club. But actually, I'm wrong. He's a bit stuck in terms of progress, because he came to 2660, I would say, like 7 years ago, maybe even more. So he played c4, and Rainer is thinking what to do, where to go. I think Rainer Castellanos Rodriguez originally came from, maybe I'm wrong, Colombia or something. So he's thinking c4. I think he was from Colombia. I'm trying to be sure. I know, for example, that Iturrizaga, who is playing here, was representing Venezuela. Now he's playing for the Spanish national team. Chile, my bad. So I was thinking Colombia, but it was Chile. But I know that he switched federation long ago, 15 years ago, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He's my age. But only recently, this is interesting. No, but he was born in Cuba. This is interesting that he became a Grandmaster only last year. So he's playing very long, for very long, and then his peak rating was 2590, 20, and it was in December.
So it's never too late. I'm waiting for my third norm, and
yeah, now with this knowledge of using search in database and everything, I think your future is super.
After this tournament,
super
I
bright
guess
future.
If I increase,
you will be able to find games which I think really help you. So here rook's endgame, c pawn will be pushed. King. Let's get the board. I think he will play king. Yeah, king somewhere. So he went for d2. Okay, also b2 was possible, but he wants to hide on e3.
Yeah, this is completely losing rook endgame.
Yeah, okay.
There are
The
somewhere
problem
is
is,
hope.
the white cannot be activated. This is the main issue of the white's position.
And there is no time to collect pawns and then to sacrifice rook for a pawn, so...
Rook d6 check, king will go to e3. Yeah, we got some nice tip that Göker Khan, his name is pronounced Gem. Yep, Gem Khan, Göker Khan, and I think that Emre Can is also right pronunciation. I think that Emre Can is playing in this event because Turkey is usually represented with a strong lineup.
They have so many great chess players. We saw some names also in our chat, Mustafa Yilmaz and Cem Khan, as we said. But let's check who else. Okay, Gurel, we mentioned a lot of times. Erdogmus, Sanal Vahap, I think he lost today.
Can Emre, Can Isik, as we mentioned before.
Kuru
Attila was really performing fantastically in the last European Championship in Montenegro. So David is thinking, but I think the c3 is the move, will be played because he wants to build a bridge. Sometimes you play c3, king d2, and then rook e3, rook d3, and that's about it. Rook goes to
c6.
See now c2. Even, yeah, c2 is the move.
And white will resign probably.
Okay, he might play one more move. Something like rook c5 or something, or, but there is no actually
it's
chance.
Not even a threat.
Yeah, let's go full screen that you get this situation zoomed. And rook c5 or something. King h3, interesting. This is really the last trick. Let me show, let's get the board back. The last trick, guys, always in blitz, it would be very tricky. Let's have a board back. I will show you the point of this move. Yeah, stalemate trick. Because let's get the board back, but of course David Anton is not falling, he's not buying that, so let's get the board back after king f3. We are still waiting for the board, so king f3, there is rook c2, a nice trap, because that's a stalemate, but it didn't work. So let's go full screen. Zoom out a bit. Yeah, it was a tough game for Rainer, fighting hard for hours, but kudos to David for his fantastic nerves, I would say, first of all. to be so, I would say, patient to squeeze water out of stone. It's really good achievement. I see Julia Ionica, she's covering the live transmission, and games and the boards are really broadcasted without any issue, no glitches, so big congratulations. This will help us in the next rounds. Everything is super stable, everything is working, no wrong results, no stuck boards, glitches, so yeah, very nice. Small discussion.
We have also great cameraman, yes?
Yeah, of course.
He
Valu, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. So also Varu, sorry, not Valu. Cousin. This is his nickname, they told me. So they are discussing. I should have done something else. Let's stay with the camera here. We can combine it with the board. I will just switch. Okay, so what was the point? After this move, king hides, and this is what I was saying about building a bridge. And next move is promotion. So what do we have left?
Pretke.
Pretke. Oh, yes. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Maybe we should go with the camera there. It's a board number. Which board is that?
Just to check for a second.
Probably the last board on top. It's 16.
16, yes. 16 board.
So let's go to the board 16. The point is that white never can take because white is losing this position, king e3, and when king comes in front, then king can round, and that's it. You cannot stop the pawn promotion, so he needs to wait. King f3. So let me check. So what? Okay, Pretke was never winning. Rook e1 plate.
Almost the whole game he was slightly better, but somehow.
But today the level is tough. We can stay here with the camera. Maybe just to switch angle, because this bottle of water, a little bit on side, bottle of water is on our way. So maybe a little bit more right, just to try to find the right angle. You could see them on the left. Our cameraman is ready to adjust a bit, and I'm sure that we will get the camera back.
Here.
Yeah, a little bit better. Yes, perfect. Thanks for that.
Thank you.
Marius is super fast, and Varu as well. So thanks for that, guys. Here, it's very close to a draw, but white still needs to work a bit. So what is Pretke's plan? If white just waits, I'm not sure, so white can play king f3, waiting a bit.
Yes, even after king f5, I can give check, rook e5, and then to go back with the rook to first rank.
So where will he go? f3.
Yes.
King F3, I think.
G4 doesn't work because of rook G2, so...
Yeah, he needs to wait around, and okay, he can go rook F1 as well, then again to threaten this. But he's maybe thinking that, okay, that this endgame, but this is just that draw, because king G4, and after this
rook
I can
A1 he played.
Okay, waiting, and now Predke is doing what? Maneuvering. King G6.
And if I wait, rook B1, king F6.
Yeah. Rook B2, waiting game. Is that the last game? No, let's say top 50. We have Yilmaz. Yeah, I think this is the last game.
Yes, we have
Okay,
Yilmaz.
there is Samunenko and Lodici. How was Grandelius doing? Erdogmus won in the end. Okay, he managed to squeeze. That's an interesting result. And at the same time, Grandelius made a draw. So not many games left. So Yilmaz is playing, and the position is close to a draw. It looks like a dead draw. Then in Skandaro we have one game against Vuk Damjanovic. Do you know him?
Yes, I saw him on the camera, but we were following another game. I wanted to mention he's very talented, especially for blitz and rapid games. He won some tournaments with a lot of Grandmasters, and he's good chess player.
Yeah, he's
a nice guy.
He's carrying one position which I was actually analyzing before. So yeah, it's interesting. At the same time, Lodici against Dobrikov. This game is better for white. Here, okay, let's stick to this one. We can go full screen.
Predke is trying to find a way to win, but sometimes it's too late.
Of course, it's still a draw, but okay, while we are waiting for this, maybe we can check another game. So let's get the board back. So the game, it's Iskandrov versus Damjanovic. So a lot of interesting things happened. So black was more than fine, but then white managed to improve his king and went for sacrifice to promote the pawn. It was some kind of, they were moving around, why did he? He gave a pawn to distract the rook, distract the bishop. Now he's able to check, check, check. King d5 was played, which was actually a mistake. Rook d1 was better because now on bishop f5 there is rook d5. So he went for king d7, and we got into this position. So now he played king b7, rook f6.
Okay.
Rook f6, it's winning for white, right? King g7, Queen g7, king e6. I think it's still winning for white. King c6, king f5, king d5. Still winning.
Yes.
G5.
In 41 moves.
Yeah, g5. King d4.
King d4.
I was actually. The point is that sometimes the pawn is here in the beginning. Let's say the rook is on f5 and king on f7, and you cannot kick the rook. So basically the point of white play is to end up coming from behind and forcing black king to move up. So g5, king d4, I think this is the best move. Rook e6, queen f7, rook f6, queen g7, they repeated. Rook e6, queen d7, king f6. Everything is still according to the winning moves. Queen h7, rook e8, queen h5. Still winning.
Yes.
Rook e6, queen h8 check, queen h8, king f5, queen h3,
Queen h3, just a second.
but you don't need it. Now I see that I have it incorporated. So everything was winning. Okay, winning, and then he made a mistake. So queen f3 is a draw. So instead of queen f3, queen c3, queen s6, queen s7. It's not easy to figure it out why queen f3 was. So he allowed rook f4, and suddenly this is a draw.
King g6.
So I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe some endgame experts. Aha, so you cannot then stop king of coming back. So maybe the point is, so hang on. So if I play queen c3 and you go king f5, queen c2, this is winning. Okay, it's not easy to understand, so it went this way. Now it's drawn. It was drawn. Now draw. Okay, white wins. So he made a mistake. He should stay on the f file.
Yeah, sorry, king g7, queen h5. So he has to keep rook.
Okay, now white wins. King managed to come from behind. White wins. I know, for example, there was a game Mosesian was playing, and he was pawn up. He was even pawn. He had an extra pawn, but he sacrificed, thinking that he will deliver a checkmate. And suddenly, rook took the pawn and moved away, and then he needed to play this position, and it was draw. White wins. Everything is according to the table basis. Table bases are covering every position when there are 6 men, now even 7. So 2 kings and you can have 4 extra pieces. Everything, okay, now he just take on g5. Okay, so he played well and now he will win. He will win. So this game is about to finish with the win of Iskandarov. First board, first game we were following Predke, not much has happened. Okay, this one is also a dead draw. Lodici, we will have a rook and the knight. So let's first stay here. Let's see how he will finish the game.
Matthias asked, is Lena everyone's favorite arbiter? I think yes. I would say yes. If she was mine arbiter, it would be mine favorite arbiter. And we have comment from Enthusiastic. I would like to say a massive thank for fantastic commentary for round 2 for Alojzije and Sandra. Thank you very much for following us every day and for giving comments and for being here with us. We are always happy to see you here.
Yeah, same here. We are always ready to give you some insight, and if you would like to know anything, you can always ask us in chat, don't hesitate. And here white is about to deliver, okay, checkmate or win a rook. So that's basically done deal here.
Predke's game, I didn't see any progress. Still it looks like it will be a draw at the end. So
yeah, they're moving back and forth, but you never know. We all have witnessed some experiences, crazy stuff. Okay, now it's a dead draw. Let's go full screen. He took on h2 and exchanged. He will play till...
He's so disappointed.
Yeah, he took. Let's out-zoom it a bit. Predke not being happy. At all, but what to do? He was pressing all the time. He was slightly better, but not more. Igor is finishing his job today, arbiter. Yeah, very good performance by Timothy. Red cannot his camera, but what to do? We would like to grasp those last moments. He's adjusting the pieces.
Bad feeling. He didn't start well in Petrovac as well.
Oh, that was horrible.
That was horrible. So this is better, but still...
But in Petrovac he managed to fight back. What was his result, final result? I think that he even qualified.
No, I don't think so. But I will check.
Okay, so let's go with the camera to our last 2 games. So let's go to Yilmaz versus Neverov. But
yeah, he
had
7 points. He didn't qualify.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, but he started very bad. So then he won 3 in a row and he made some draws, and yeah, so it wasn't so bad at the end, just minus 17.
Yeah, so let's get the board back. We won't have any drama here. Everything is dead drawn. So let's just conclude it. So here we will have, yeah, We will have a drawn position.
We see Lena.
Yes. This is her last board to follow.
Yes.
100 moves.
Yes.
So you are not bringing luck to yourself.
No, my sector is always last. So now she is in my sector basically because yesterday I worked there and I told her what will happen today and
she will be
I
the
was
last.
right.
Let's go full screen. Neverov, he was 2570. Please check his peak. I would say that he was even close to 2600, but then he dropped his rating, but he was playing in all events. While Mustafa Yilmaz, he was on 2660, so Neverov peak rating. 2601, and Yilmaz, I think Yilmaz's career high was 26, let's say 2674.
2674.
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah, okay.
No,
Press
2665. I'm bad.
Okay, you're almost always right, so.
Yeah, so
You're a
Yilmaz
human
also.
being.
So Yilmaz is also away from his best days. Lena is smiling. She's trying to calculate.
I don't think she's smiling.
She's trying to calculate how many minutes she needs to catch the dinner.
I'm sure she is hungry, yes. Something new? No, in comments, nothing new.
Okay, I think this game is about to finish in a draw, but still we can stay here for a moment. Is there anything in chat? Yeah, I think also viewers will slowly start to move away, because here they will play forever and it's not our top board, so I believe that we will conclude our day. Yilmaz, of course, will try, but this is just a dead draw. And since we are not following all the games super closely, if nothing is going on except first boards, so let's stay here for a few moves, but then we will wait till 100 move, and then I think it's...
Maybe something will happen which will affect
Hang on.
drastically.
He gave a pawn, and now he's losing. Let's get the board back. Or queen g5.
Queen
g5.
g5, and then if queen f3, queen h5, it's winning endgame.
So he blundered that. So this queen f6. Already maybe it was okay. He already made few mistakes. He makes mistakes
yes,
here.
queen g5 was played.
Okay, queen g5, but now I'm taking back my comment.
Can
Sorry
we
for
see
that.
clock? Actually, time. They will play on seconds. Actually.
Yeah, let's zoom it a bit.
So.
Let's zoom it a bit, and that's...
This is bad.
10 seconds.
He will play queen d4.
Oh!
Ooh. We didn't
Okay. Once again, same thing happening. Queen was running away. He made it on the last 2 seconds. I would also like to see this once again, but it was cool.
Yeah, he has 30. Let's see if he played on
2
1
seconds.
second or
2
32.
seconds. Yeah. Yeah, and white wins. You know that sometimes that if the pawn was on... This is interesting. Let's get back the board. I want to explain to the viewers. That position with the G and H pawn and the queen and the king is drawn because of stalemate motive, and it's better to have these two f pawns. This is interesting. So 2 extra pawns. So this is one position, but if we would have like a G and edge instead of those
which
two,
looks better.
Yeah,
but
looks much
I
better.
didn't know
it's
this
it's
for
G
G
you
and
will
edge.
learn a lot.
I don't know so much about queen end games, to be honest. So
Let's go full screen now. What the turn of events? But it's not too easy to win this one at all. King f7. Now he will play king g3.
yes, king g3.
And now where to...
This can last forever because you can play 49 moves and then to move one pawn. And then again to play a lot of moves and then again to move a pawn.
He will play king e6 now, I believe, leaving the queen. Okay, then he will make a move, but maybe once again with some interesting... Oh, queen a1. Now Mustafa should, I guess, push. Okay, he can go king g2 as well if he's afraid of something, but I think f4 just wins. And I think he's moving his king.
Yes, king g2.
Queen b2, played. Now it's time, I guess, to push. No, queen f5. He wants to centralize his queen, but it's not an easy endgame. You need to exchange the queens at the right moment. King g7. Is it time to play f4?
Yes, it is. And threatening queen e5. Of course, black will not blunder this, but it's time to push a pawn.
And f4 not coming. Okay, he wants to play f4 later. Okay, which is understandable. And king goes to f7, and I guess now he will not push f4.
He wants to gain some time so he can give a bunch of checks and then to push. "20 seconds."
Yeah, f4 now I think is screaming to be played. 7, 6, 5, 4 and played. King g7 and now I guess f4. There's nothing wrong with f4. And it's coming f4 played.
Now what is the idea? Except to activate the king and to bring the king?
Yeah, pushing f5 at some stage. Queen e5 or queen g5, queen e5 let's say, and then push f5. f5 coming after queen e5 I guess. And white is thinking, which is strange, and you could see that the playing hall is empty.
This is the last game, yes. From here, as I can see, it looks like this one is the last one. Ah, there is claim or something on the board.
Let's go with the camera there, let's check.
48.
No pawn movement. So the last move where something has been pushed was here. So it's 59th move and now they are on 106.
So still it's not, yes?
Yeah,
they
it's
should
not.
be on 109th.
So I don't get it. Okay, they are checking. Let's see. I think that Ivan is super professional and he will easily conclude that it was a wrong claim. And what then?
Then you add 2 minutes to the opponent, to one who didn't climb, because climb wasn't correct, so you add 2 minutes to the opponent and they just continue to play.
Forever.
Yes. But okay, now
Let's go full
it
screen,
can be good, because now he will know how many moves they played if his score sheet is in mess or something like that, so he will know that he needs 4 or 5 more moves and
Roxana and Ivan are solving the issue.
We'll move a pawn.
And the game will move on. Arbiter is adding, let's see the clock, let's try to zoom the clock.
Yeah, problem is now white will move a pawn. Because he also knows that this is close, so...
You're right. Yeah, arbiter is
Did he have 1 minute?
Okay, never mind. Let's go. Let's out zoom.
Maybe it's 1 minute, maybe
Yeah,
it's my
let's
mistake.
zoom.
It could be.
Yeah. Then they will move on.
No, now it's...
Yeah. Yeah, F5 was played as you mentioned, and now they will play forever. And Yilmaz is moving around, but still it will be interesting to see. Yeah, not much to say. Not much to say. The games will last forever. Yeah. Okay, let's just go with the camera a bit, and then to see. Yeah, to see what's going on in the playing hall. Basically, the playing hall is empty, and it's a moment maybe to discuss something else. I don't know. Is it a moment for having some quiz?
Maybe.
My small quiz, as I'm always doing. Sicilian or
I
King's
never
Indian?
did this with you.
No? Sicilian
No.
or King's Indian?
Sicilian.
Ah, okay. So knight or a bishop?
Bishop.
Bishop?
Pair. It depends. Pair of
Interesting.
bishops or... Yeah.
Queen's endgame or pawn's endgame?
Pawn's endgame.
Ah, so you don't like queen's endgames?
No.
Okay.
Not even to look.
Opening or endgame?
Endgames.
Endgames.
Because I'm weak in openings, but okay, I like. If I would work more, I would prefer openings. But I'm lazy. What to do? Then endgames.
Blitz or rapid?
Blitz. Oh, blitz for sure.
Yeah. Positional player or tactical player? Sharp play.
I like tactic. So let's say tactical. I am positional player, but I like tactical position, so...
Alekhine or Capablanca?
Alekhine.
Petrosyan or Tal?
Tari.
Yeah, okay. What else I can ask you? Okay, we can switch from chess topics, chess-related topics.
Let's stay in chess.
You want to stay?
No, I'm just kidding. We can switch.
Movie or series?
Series.
So no movies, okay.
No, I also like movies, but I can watch whole night series, so I like series.
Red wine or white wine?
White wine.
Cocktail or a shot?
It depends if it's end of the night or beginning. Let's say shot.
Coffee or a tea?
Coffee.
Espresso or cappuccino?
Espresso.
what else I can ask? I don't know, let's say meat or fish?
It depends. Let's say meat. Because fish I like, but not always. It depends who and where is prepared.
Traveling by train or by a ferry?
Train.
Train, no ferries. Okay, Real or Barcelona?
Real.
Basketball or football?
Basketball.
Basketball.
For sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Beach or skiing?
Beach.
So summer or winter?
Yeah, I'm summer person. Summer. Yeah.
Summer.
I like summer. I like places where it's nice weather and summer for sure. What about you?
Still or sparkling water?
Regular water.
Still.
Still, yeah.
Okay.
I don't like sparkling water.
Don't like sparkling water, huh? Beer or wine?
Oh, I don't like beer. So in this case, wine. I don't drink beer ever.
Let's say chess book or chess magazine?
Chess magazine, to be honest.
Online or over the board chess?
Over the board, for sure.
Right, so classical.
It's
Classical profile. Korchnoi or let's say Korchnoi or Spassky?
Spassky.
Candidates or World Championship match?
Candidates. I mean, it depends who plays World Champion match, but let's say candidates. I like to follow candidates.
So what else I can ask you? Windows or Mac, or let's say a classical laptop or Mac?
Well, I have a classical, but I would like to have
Switch.
one more. Not to
Yeah,
switch, but to have one more and to be Mac, so.
Samsung or Apple?
I have Samsung currently, but I plan to buy Apple.
Oh,
so
you're switching.
Yeah.
Shopping or traveling?
Oh, traveling and shopping together, of course.
Shop till you drop.
Yes.
It seems to me that Yilmaz is cruising towards the victory in the meantime. But let's stop for a second with our quiz and we can get the board back. So this is the situation. The pawn has advanced, but he needs, of course, to keep an eye on other things. White wins according to the table basis.
They played. Yilmaz played some move.
Okay.
Okay.
F6 check.
F6.
Getting up early or late?
I prefer evenings.
Ah.
If that's a question, morning or evening person, I am evening night person. Getting up,
So
not in the morning.
Following US events.
Yeah.
Queen e5, I think, can be played. Okay, now it's important to find the right way how to include the king as well. So he might go back a bit. But okay, here it's obvious strategy, trying to exhaust your opponent.
And also to gain some time, so at some point you give some checks and then...
King f8, and now he needs to find a way. Queen g3 is the move I would play it. Trying to come up with my king. Queen f6, repeating the moves. So I see a question, how many boards one arbiter is covering?
It depends. Here on this event I had, for example, 12 boards, and on last tournament, World Junior, I had 14 boards to cover, so it depends how many players, how many arbiters, but it's around from 12 to 15 boards, let's say.
So Queen c6 played. King will go, I guess, to f8, and will he abandon his pawn defense, or he will move it? It's not clear. So let's say that you want that. Is there any tournament you haven't played or visit, like top tournament? Okay, of course there are many tournaments, but in terms of like FIDE and ECU, have you been to all tournaments, like Olympiad?
I didn't play Olympiad, and I didn't play European Team Chess Championship. And I would like, really, it's different.
European Team Championship.
I didn't play these two teams championships. I played a lot of European Club Cups and a lot of leagues, but these two I didn't play, and I think for sure I deserved in some point to be in a national team, but I wasn't. So I regret that I didn't play neither of these two.
But you're young, you still can.
Yes, exactly. That's what I say. So I don't care. Maybe in 2-3 years, 4, when I will be in best years.
I'm speaking about arbiters or broadcast, of course. So Queen d5 check. Actually, he's not moving super forward. King f8. And what now? "120 moves. A long day in office." You said that when you're doing an arbiter job that your part of the playing call finishes last, and now you brought this energy to the broadcast. Thanks for that.
You're welcome, always. I like to have company with this energy.
Queen f3 played. If he doesn't start moving, I think we will leave our viewers with the live board transmission, because there is not much to comment. You can follow event, of course, live games. We have ECU TV platform, so all those things are available. I don't see that Yilmaz is making a progress, so I think that we will call it a day. Do you agree with this, Sandra?
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, it's possible to follow the game online, of course. Let's give it a try. Let's say that we will stay here for 5 more moves. If something happens, King E7.
Play it on 3 seconds. Okay.
King G3, I guess. Queen G3. I really don't see a concept. He's just trying to fish a bit.
Whoa. Engine bar
Oh, it's
increased
all,
after. No, it
it
doesn't.
doesn't change much. King G5.
King H5.
King H5, sorry.
I'm young, so I see better. This here.
Yeah, it seems that they listened. They listen us, and then they want to speed up the process. King F8. But now he's exchanging the queens by force, no? Queen D6, hang on. Not yet. So if I go Queen D6, and you come here, Queen E6, I'm winning. Yes, I'm exchanging queens by force. Let's get the board. Let's get the board because
Yeah, he played Queen D6
Queen
very...
D6, he's exchanging queens by force, and now Yilmaz is aware that the game is over. Queen D6, if you come here or whatever, I just play Queen E6 and I'm winning this pawns endgame. Because after this I go this and I have, as I show, I have enough. And so king
G7.
king, where was I? King G7, then Queen
I
E7.
think King G7, Queen
Queen
G6.
Queen H6 was winning. You sure that?
Maybe he played... Now I'm not sure because of these lovely cards with their names, which I really like.
Let's go full
Design
screen because he will just... Is it G or H?
G.
G.
Let's make a bet.
Resignation.
Resignation.
What a game. Lena is inputting the result, smiling a bit, and actually we fulfilled our day fully. I think, yeah, that was just to have a board, just to show that one game will finish with the win of white, that Lodici is winning, since bishop needs to move somewhere, and then rook h8, and after rook a8, hang on, so I need to go this way, rook h8, rook e8, and then
No,
f7 doesn't work, so I need to play super smart move, which enables to defend the rook. But bishop e2 was played, and now let's go with the camera. If we are here, let's get those final moments to that game as well. So Lena was showing that her job is done.
Yeah.
But now let's just go with the camera to another last game. Rook g3. Rook g3, rook f8, rook g8. Is there any trick? No. Final moments, we will have a resignation there as well. So let's just check that game. And we will have a resignation here. And we will finish our broadcast. White is winning. Rook g3, the simplest way. Rook g3, rook g8. Yeah, king f6, also possible. Yeah, that also wins. "19 seconds, 15, 10 seconds, 5,
3,
2, and the move was played
probably
on the last 2 seconds. But it's not changing the assessment because he will play king g7, and that's about it. King g7, and there is no way to stop the promotion. We will see resignation, and we will conclude our day tomorrow, same time, same place. European Individual Championship, Romania, third round. I think we can wrap it up. Sandra, final words from your side. It was exhausting day?
No, it wasn't. From here it's fine. I like to be commentator. For players probably it was. A lot of games were played more than 5 hours. So tomorrow third round it will be more and more excited, and we will have some tomorrow tough matches.
Yeah. Okay, so that's about it from us. We can leave you maybe with the final handshake, but see us tomorrow.
See you guys.
Romania, heart of European chess. For the first time ever, the European Individual Chess Championship unfolds on Romania's board. Over 100 Grandmasters, 40 nations, and one shared dream, the European chess crown. It's not just about glory, it's about strategy, triumph, and a total prize fund of 100,000 euros.
Aceasta este cu adevărat o performanță a capacității noastre organizatorice, dar și un prestigiu al faptului că Federația Europeană de Șah a ales să încredințeze României cea o importantă competiție europeană a șahului, datorită dezvoltării activității șahistice din România.
The State Mint crafts exclusive medals, a first for an international chess tournament.
o monedă unică pentru medaliile jucătorilor, ceea ce face din acest eveniment ceva cu totul și cu totul special, un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim pe viitor colaborări pentru viitoare proiecte cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah! Le dorim mult succes românilor care vor participa la acest mare eveniment și îmi doresc ca un român să fie câștigător. Hai România!
Romania takes center stage as the heart of the chess world. Checkmate Europe, more than just a competition, a move in history's game. A century of Romanian chess crowned by the European Championship in Eforie Nord. Let there be chess!